Good afternoon. Welcome in to a new location for Kalamazoo College baseball. We're here at Davenport University, the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex in Caledonia, Michigan, for today's doubleheader between Kalamazoo College and Albion College, an MIAA matchup. Coming your way, again, we'll play two games today. The first one scheduled for a 4 o'clock start, just about 10 minutes from first pitch. This series has been moved around a bit on its schedule. It was originally scheduled for one game today at Kalamazoo College, followed by a doubleheader tomorrow at Albion. Instead, we're going to play two here today at Davenport due to the storms last night. Both of these colleges have real grass fields that just don't dry out as quick as the artificial turf here at Davenport does, and so we've got a playable field here, not so playable down in Kalamazoo, so we'll come up here, play two today, and the plan for the third game will be for Monday afternoon at 4 p.m. at Albion to finish this series up. The Hornets come into this game very strong on the season so far, ranked number 12 in the latest D3Baseball.com poll, sitting at 19-2 on the season. Their last game, well, hasn't ended yet. On Wednesday, the Hornets were at Calvin. That game was tied at 4-4 through 11 innings when it had to be suspended due to darkness. The plan for that one is to finish this suspended game this coming Wednesday when Calvin will be in Kalamazoo for the second game of their season series. And so they'll resume that game originally from April 1st at 3 p.m. on Wednesday with their regularly scheduled game to follow. So the last game that went in the books for Kalamazoo was a 16-7 win over Trine on Monday. That one back in Kalamazoo on Woodworth Field pushed the Hornets' winning streak to 11 games, which is tied for the program's all-time record longest winning streak, which makes it a little complicated. If they win today, it feels like they're on a 12-game winning streak. But when that game against Calvin ends up being completed, it will be scored officially as having been played on the 1st. So it's kind of hard to say whether Kalamazoo is actually, when when we look back on this game, officially it'll be either a 12-game winning streak or a 1-game losing streak entering, depending on how that prior game wraps up. But for now, we're gonna treat it like they're on an 11-game winning streak, and if they win today, we'll call that the program record, even if it ends up retroactively looking a little different. For Albion, on the other hand, they are also out to a strong start to this season. Recently had a 9-game winning streak snapped yesterday with a defeat at Adrian. That game was originally scheduled to be played on Tuesday. They moved it back to Thursday again due to weather issues throughout the week that we've been having. It is spring. There is rain every couple days in the forecast, and sometimes storms. We have to be pretty flexible with our schedules around here, especially in sports like baseball and softball that really require these good field conditions in order to get their games in. For Albion, again, they had a 9-game winning streak running. They now sit at 15-7 on the season after the loss, again, to Adrian last night. That was a 6-0 ball game. Before that, they started MIAA play with a 3-game sweep over Calvin last weekend, winning 9-3, 8-2, and 11-9. The Britons picked to finish just 6th in the MIAA under technically first-year head coach. Last year he was the interim head coach, Matt Ricks, who's a Kalamazoo College alum, pitched for the Hornets while he was there, graduated from K College in 2000. Again, Albion picked just 6th in the MIAA. Calvin in a preseason poll came in 4th. So that sweep for Albion, definitely a big one. As you look, the top 4 teams at the end of the year will get into the MIAA tournament. So that series could loom large down the stretch. Obviously, you have to see how the rest of the conference play goes for those squads in the whole conference. Speaking of the MIAA, we have loaded action, loaded slate today. Already one game complete in the MIAA as Adrian and Calvin. Similarly, made a similar decision to what we have done with our series, flipped their doubleheader to today. So they already have game 1 in the books there. Adrian took down Calvin 16-7. And then Hope and Trine currently in action as they will also be playing a doubleheader today. That game started at 2 p.m. Trine now leads 6-4 in that one in the top of the 7th. Elsewhere in the MIAA, Olivet will play a single game at Alma. That game scheduled for a 4 o'clock start, same as our first game of the doubleheader here. They announce the opening lineups here at the stadium. Let's introduce who will be in those lineups today. First, visitors from Albion. Their leadoff hitter playing right field is going to be number 33, Jack Laporte. He'll be followed by the third baseman, Max Holzer. That'll be the first baseman, Gavin White, who enters play today, hitting .416 on the season with 12 extra base hits and 22 RBI. Batting fourth for the Britons will be the catcher, number 15, Carter Stahl. He'll be followed by the designated hitter, Logan Farmer. Batting sixth, the two-way player playing left field today, Tyler Murphy. And then hitting seventh will be center fielder Tyler Brunzick. Drew Ribble hits 8 and will play shortstop. And rounding out the lineup will be John J. Ariazola playing second base. On the mound for Albion will be number 41, Daniel Bruce-Devitz. So we'll take a pause for the national anthem and have the Hornets lineup to follow. And again, that Kalamazoo College lineup as the home team here, home away from home here at Davenport University. For the Hornets, leading off playing shortstop will be Cade Pricing. He'll be followed by the right fielder today, Robert Newland. Then it'll be Ryer Reinhardt batting third, playing first base. Hitting fourth will be the catcher, Caleb Moore. Then batting fifth, second baseman Alex Fenkel. Hitting sixth, pitcher / designated hitter, Logan Lockhart. Batting seventh will be the left fielder, Jackson Isaacs. He'll be followed by the third baseman, Jack Friesen. And rounding out the lineup for the Hornets, center fielder, Cam Kelly. For Logan Lockhart on the mound, he enters today owning a 4.78 ERA on the season, 7 appearances, 6 starts. He's got a 3-1 record. In 26 1/3 innings, he's walked just 3 batters and struck out 30, an impressive 10-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. But with 33 hits, including 16 extra bases, 16 hits for extra bases allowed on the season, that's been what's allowed some of those runs to come across. But again, a strike thrower comes right at you again with just those 3 walks. In 26 1/3 innings, barely over 1 per 9, and averaging over a strikeout per inning on the season to go with it. He'll face a potent Albion lineup, especially at the top and bottom. Jack Laporte leading off for Albion is hitting .350 on the season as He greets our home plate umpire, Corey Stewart, along with Moore, and then digs into the box. Logan Lockhart ready on the mound to deliver today's first pitch. Swing and a miss. At 3:58 p.m., we are underway in this one. Lockhart gets the sign, sets, works from the stretch, comes home, and second pitch fouled off by Laporte, quickly 0-2. Lockhart, a senior out of Valparaiso, Indiana. Again, a two-way player, regularly will play right field when he's not on the mound. Draws the swing and miss there from Laporte to get the first out of the game. We mentioned, again, over a strikeout an inning on the season, and gets right to work. 3 quick strikes for the first out of the ball game. It'll bring up Max Holzer, today's third baseman for Albion. And he swings first pitch, sends a fly ball out to center. Cam Kelly backs up, has room, and makes the catch for out number 2. Brings up Gavin White. Again, both of these teams have strong slugging first baseman. Gavin White for the Britons, Ryer Reinhardt for the Hornets. I mentioned while running through Albion's lineup, Gavin White enters today with a .416 batting average, OPS over 1,100 with 8 doubles, 3 triples, 2 homers on the year. As Lockhart snuck strike one by him. Second pitch down and away for his first ball of the contest. Lockhart will work over from that right side of the rubber, sticks his left foot a bit ahead of his right foot as that pitch popped in the air, foul territory. Reinhardt giving chase, but he's going to run out of room as that one gets out of play. Count runs to 1-2. Again, Lockhart, he'll plant that left foot ahead of his right foot, somewhat of a closed off stance. Turns and gets that big rotation as he comes to home plate, adding some force as White taps another one foul. That pitch just missed the inside corner. Evens up the count at 2-2. With our change in location, we are unable to have a score bug on today's broadcast as White fouls off another pitch. So I'll make sure you keep you updated on what inning we're in, the score situation throughout today's doubleheader. Lockhart ready, another 2-2 is just up high. Now fills the count at 3-2. Lockhart ready for the 8th pitch of this at-bat. White grounds it to short. Pricing is there. Got it on the shoulder high hop. Fires over to Reinhardt, and that's out number 3. So a 1-2-3 first inning. The Hornets will look to strike first in the bottom half coming up after this. Welcome back to the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex for today's baseball game between Albion College and Kalamazoo College. Let's take a moment to meet the Britons' starting pitcher, Daniel Bruzdevitz. Bruzdevitz, a 6'1" senior right-hander out of Macomb, Michigan, Utica Eisenhower High School. This is his 6th start of the season. He's thrown 1 complete game so far as he gets strike 1 past Cade Pricing. In those previous 5 starts for Bruzdevitz, he's totaled 32 1/3 innings. As he gets strike 2 swinging there on Pricing, went upstairs, and Cade just couldn't catch up to it. Bruzdevitz, in those 32 1/3 innings of work, he's surrendered 30 hits, 14 walks for 21 runs, 17 earned. It's a 4.73 ERA as Pricing fouls off the 0-2. Bruzdevitz has also struck out 37 batters in those 32 1/3 innings. So good swing and miss stuff that he's got. But this is a challenging lineup to get through no matter what your numbers are coming in. Pricing fouls off another that just gets out of play on the right side. Gavin White gave chase, but ran out of room. The next 0-2 offering just outside. Count will go to 1-2 as Pricing continues to battle here with 2 strikes on him. That's a fly ball center field. That will back up Brunzick in center, but turns and is able to make the catch. That's 1 away. That'll bring up the reigning MIAA Position Player of the Week, Robert Newland. Newland also earned a spot on the D3Baseball.com Team of the Week for the 2nd time this season. Takes a first pitch strike on the outside corner. Newland hitting .464 on the year coming into this one, as he takes strike 2 quickly, 0-2. As Bruzdevitz is working fast up there on the mound. Newland again hitting .464 with 5 homers, 7 doubles, and a triple. Fouls off the 0-2 offering. He's stolen 27 bases on 29 attempts. That currently leads all of Division III and is already the 5th highest total in a season in Kalamazoo baseball history. The 0-2 pitch misses down and away, gets away from the Britons' catcher Stahl. With no runners on, no big deal as it scoots to the backstop. Newland grounds that one to short. Up with it is Ribble, throws on to first in time. Newland gets down the line fast, but not fast enough to outrun that one. And Newland, while he's been a good player in the years past, this year he's really emerged again as a star. While the man stepping into the batter's box now, Ryer Reinhardt. He's been used to having that star label on him. Been an all MIAA player each of his first 3 seasons. As he swings at the first pitch, pops it up to shallow right. That might fall into no man's land, and it does. Fair down the line. Reinhardt's around second. He's going to dig for third, and there is no play. It's a triple for Ryer Reinhardt, as he just snuck that ball down the right field line where nobody could get to it. Took the first pitch, didn't make great contact, but just got it in the right spot. That'll lead to Caleb Moore, the Hornet catcher, also enjoying a strong start to the season. All 9 hitters in the lineup today for Kalamazoo, hitting over .270 on the year. Caleb Moore currently at .365 entering today as the first pitch misses low and away. Devitz ready for the 1-0. Moore checked up. And 2-0 is another low one. That ball hit in the air out to center field. That's backing up Brunzik. He's not going to get there. It one-hops the wall in left center. Moore holds up at second with an RBI double. It's 1-0 Hornets. Got the 2-0 fastball he's looking for. Did Moore, deposits it deep to left center. He'll collect the RBI there. Nothing like back-to-back extra base hits with 2 outs to get on the board first. That brings up Alex Fenkel, senior second baseman. That wide open left-handed stance. Takes an awkward swing at the first pitch, and that's strike 1. I think he tried to hold up at the last second, but it was far too late, so it just ended up twisting around and kind of lifting the bat up as he cut through it. Second pitch, hit a little flare out past second base. That's easily handleable for the shortstop Ribble. That'll end the inning. But the Hornets, 2 hits, 1 run on back-to-back extra base hits after getting 2 quick outs. 1-0 Hornets as we head to the second. Albion will look to answer. Top of the second coming up next on the MIAA Sports Network. We are about ready to get this second inning started here. Again, 1-0 Kalamazoo. As Ryer Reinhardt tripled, followed by a Caleb Moore double to bring him home in the bottom of the first. For Albion, after going down 1-2-3 in the first, it'll bring up their catcher Carter Stahl. Enters today hitting .264 on the season. 5 doubles, 1 home run. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Lockhart made quick work of the first inning. Struck out Jack Laporte on 3 pitches. As they say, Stahl held up the swing there. It'll be 2-0. Lockhart then got a first pitch fly out to center on Max Holzer. Gavin White gave him a battle as that misses to run the count to 3-0 on Stahl. Again, White gave Lockhart a battle and ultimately grounded out to shortstop in the 7th pitch of that at-bat. The 3-0 pitch in there, low inside corner, 3-1. Stahl takes strike 2 to fill the count. It's the kind of thing that always made me uncomfortable as a hitter, getting this deep in an at-bat now, already to a full count without swinging at any of those first 5 pitches. And Lockhart gets him to ground it right back to him off his glove. Fenkel able to make the play as the third fielder with a shot at it, but no play after that. It'll go as an infield single. Brings up Logan Farmer, today's designated hitter, making his 6th start of the season, 7th total appearance. He's 5 for 19 with a double and a triple, along with 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch entering play today. Fouls off the first pitch from Lockhart. Farmer, a senior out of Coldwater, Michigan. Listed as a first baseman and outfielder. Fouls off another, and it's 0-2. Carter Stahl inching off of first base. Lockhart checks on him, comes set. 0-2 to Farmer. He is upstairs, 1-2. Again, our game being played here today at Davenport University after storms last night. Ground ball to shortstop. Pricing has it. Tries to go to second for the lead runner and gets him. It'll go as a fielder's choice. Farmer's on board at first, but that's well done by Pricing to get 1 out on that tough ground ball into the hole. Again, we're here at Davenport University after the storms last night. Neither of these teams' baseball fields quite ready for play. That pitch just misses outside to Tyler Murphy. For Albion, the sophomore listed as a right-handed pitcher / utility player. He takes ball 2 outside. He's playing left field today, hitting 156 so far in the season, along with 5 appearances on the mound, including 1 start, 10 2/3 innings with a 1.69 ERA. Lockhart gets the call there on a 2-0 breaking ball. Makes it 2-1. Murphy plays just about every game. It's his 19th start on their 23rd game played. As he fouls that one away, it'll be 2-2. Batting average again not strong at 156, but does have 11 walks, 2 hit by pitch, 5 doubles on the year. Finds his opportunities to contribute on the offensive end to go along with his pitching. As that pitch misses away, it'll run the count full. 3-2 here, again 1 out. Logan Farmer on first base after he grounded into a fielder's choice. Lockhart gets the sign. Kicks and deals. That pitch popped up in the air on the right side. Fenkel coming over from second base, and he will make the catch just inside the foul line there in right field. There's 2 away. That'll bring up Tyler Brunzik, making just his 3rd start of the season. Evan Schuster had gotten most of the appearances in center field for Albion in the early going this season, but in game 2 of their doubleheader last Saturday at Calvin, he had to exit the game. Brunzik replaced him and has been in the lineup for both of their last 2 games in center field. Enters today 1 for 11 on the year with a double. Quickly, Lockhart's got him 0-2, looking at both of the first 2 pitches. And now he's got a lot to play with. 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner on first. Next pitch is upstairs, but Brunzik couldn't hold up. hits a strikeout to end the second. No runs, one hit for the Britons. We'll head to the bottom of the second as Kalamazoo will try to add on to the 1-0 lead. As we get ready to start the bottom of the second inning here for the Hornets, will be today's pitcher, Logan Lockhart, leading off. Lockhart hitting .293 on the season entering today, 17 of 58 with a double, 16 runs scored. Also has 11 walks, 4 hit by pitch, on base percentage of .427. And speaking of getting hit by pitch, first one gets him. He'll head down to first base as this Hornet team known to draw a lot of those hit by pitch. We'll turn it over to Jackson Isaacs, playing left field today with Lockhart on the mound. Isaacs regularly the DH when Lockhart's in the outfield. Bruce Devitt's first pitch. Isaacs showed bunt, pulled back, and takes strike one. Isaacs, a sophomore out of nearby Grand Rapids, Michigan. As Bruce Devitt throws over to first, but Lockhart able to get back in time. The 0-1 offering is just low. 1-1 now, the count on Isaacs. Isaacs pulls that one to the first baseman. He steps on the bag, throws the second, got him. To complete the double play, White over to Ribble, covering the bag at second. They take care of Isaacs and Lockhart. Makes it none on, 2 out as the third baseman, Jack Friesen, gets ready to hit. Friesen hitting .273 on the season. 3 doubles, 1 triple, 17 RBI as takes ball 1 away. Friesen again, that .273 batting average. Not bad by any means, but the lowest of the starting 9 today for the Hornets. Hits that one on the ground to shortstop. Quickly up with it is Ribble. His throw to first on the money. So the Hornets down quickly in the second inning. They'll maintain their 1-0 lead. And we'll get the third inning of action today here from the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex right after this. As we get ready to start the third inning for Albion, it'll be Drew Ribble, the shortstop, leading off. Enters today hitting .307 on the season, a .447 on base percentage as he's drawn a team-high 19 walks to go with his 23 hits. Ribble, a sophomore out of Whitmore Lake, Michigan, takes the first pitch just off the outside edge, ball one. Home plate umpire Corey Stewart not really expanding the zone much here early, making the pitchers really have to earn their strikes, and Lockhart gets strike one across there. In addition to Stewart, our umpiring crew over at first base is Thomas Russin, and behind third base right now Randy Ford, as Ribble hits that one on the ground to second base. Finkel makes a routine play, and there's one away. I'll bring up the second baseman for Albion, John J. Ariazola. Ariazola, one of very few kids from outside the state of Michigan on either roster, from Janesville, Wisconsin. Takes strike one from Lockhart, gets the slider over the plate on the first pitch of this at-bat. Again, we got 1-0 Kalamazoo here in the top of the third, as there's strike two on Ariazola. Again, this game one of a doubleheader that will play here today. They'll get the lights on for game two. As the 0-2 pitch popped up towards second base, Finkel drifting back onto the outfield grass and makes the catch. First two batters retired, and that flips the lineup back over to leadoff hitter Jack Laporte. He struck out on 3 pitches to lead off this game. Lockhart certainly remembers that. See how it plays into his decisions here. First pitch swinging on the ground to second base. Finkel makes a sliding stop but can't come up with it. Tough play. He'll score that one as a single for Laporte. 2-out base hit. Brings up Max Hostler, the third baseman. He also went after the first pitch on his first time up and flew out to center field. Holzer takes a ball low. Caleb Moore keeps that one from getting away. Does not allow Laporte to advance. Laporte does have 7 stolen bases on 10 attempts so far this year. Small lead off of first base for now, as Lockhart just misses the bottom edge of the zone on that one. It's 2-0 now on Holzer. Lockhart's 2-0 offering is hit in the air down the left field line. Coming over is Isaacs. He will make a sliding catch to end the inning. Keep this Britain's team off the board through 3 innings. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Still 1-0 Kalamazoo. As we're all set to start the bottom of the third here, Cam Kelly stepping to the plate for his first at-bat for the Hornets. Kelly is split time in center field so far this season with Austin Kerr for the Hornets. Kelly enters today's game hitting .324, squares to bunt, and just gets a piece of it foul for strike one. Kelly again hitting .324. All 9 players in the lineup for Kalamazoo today with an on-base percentage of over 400. Kelly taps another one foul. Count runs 0-2. Bruce Devitt's ready, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off again. Bruce Devitt's again out to a strong start to this season. Really had a rough first start, 3 1/3 innings against Heidelberg, allowing 9 runs, 8 earned. As Kelly fouls off another one, continuing to battle with 2 strikes here. Since then, Bruce Devitt's went 8 innings, allowing just 2 runs, 1 earned against Fitchburg State. 6 innings, 6 runs, 4 earned against Franklin back on March 14th, as Kelly just keeps fouling off pitch after pitch. That's now 5 straight foul balls. Bruce Devitt's then threw a complete game against Bluffton on March 19th. 9 innings, allowing just 5 hits, 1 walk, 1 run with 12 strikeouts. As Britons all thought that one was strike 3, but just misses the outside corner. It'll be 1-2 now on Kelly. Bruce Devitt's last time out for his first conference start against Calvin, as he misses another one outside. He went 6 innings, allowing 3 runs on 6 hits, 4 walks with 11 strikeouts. So again, really turned up those strikeout numbers of late, with 12 and 11 his last 2 starts. And that one, did it hit Kelly or the bat? Kelly seems to think it hit his wrist, and they will award him first base. Not an area you want to get hit. And Kelly still down. His head coach Mike Ott comes over. Now the athletic trainer Mason Kahn on her way to tend to Kelly as well. Umpiring crew confirms that there was not a swing, so Kelly will head down to first base. That turns the lineup back over to Cade Pricing. He flew out to center his first time up. The Hornet shortstop has done a very good job as the table setter, hitting leadoff throughout this season. Leads the team with 36 runs scored, getting on base at a .476 rate. They're still allowing Kelly some time to walk off that hit by pitch. Get his sliding glove on, as Bruce Devitt's now gets back on the rubber. First pitch to Pricing, just low for ball 1. Albeit now moving into a shift, as Ariozola has moved over to the left side of second base, and Pricing hits right into it to third base. Over to second. Did not touch the bag at second, and the throw to first not in time. Everyone's safe. We'll have to see how they score that one. As the throw to second from Holzer was high, Ariozola jumped to catch it, landed off the bag, threw to first, couldn't get Pricing. They'll call it a fielder's choice plus an error, as there's strike 1 on Robert Newland. The 0-1 pitch. Newland wanted it, but that's down in the dirt. It's 0-2. I mentioned Bruce Davids been doing a good job racking up strikeouts recently. None yet today as Newland grounds that one to third. He'll go to first, and that throw offline as well. It'll be back-to-back errors on Holzer, and that loads the bases for Reinhardt. Bases loaded, no outs. Reinhardt, first time up. Swatted his first pitch. A little pop-up down the right field line that just fell into no man's land. Ryer chugged around the bases all the way for a triple. Came in to score as Caleb Moore followed him up with a double back in the first. Takes a first pitch just off the inside edge for ball one. Ryer currently leading all of Division III with 49 RBI on the season in just 21 games. Swings and pops that one up in the air right field. Actually got quite a bit deeper than I thought it would. Laporte hauls it in. Kelly will score. It's a sacrifice fly, and it's 2-0 Hornets. Pricing got over to third. The throw in came to second, keeping Newland at first base. Though Newland at first without a runner ahead of him is certainly going to be a threat to take off. Again, that'll bring up Caleb Moore. Drilled a 2-0 fastball deep to left center for an RBI double his first time up. And gets ball one to start this at bat. Newland leading off first, taking some attention from Bruce Davids. Kicks and fires. That ball on the ground to third. To second. Pulls him on. They do get the out at second. Pricing gets home in time. Thought Ariozola came off the bag again, but was on there just long enough to retire Newland. It'll be a fielder's choice and an RBI for Moore, with Pricing coming in to score. Leaves it up to Alex Fenkel. Fenkel popped up to the shortstop his first time up as the third out of the first inning. Now 2 down, Caleb Moore at first base. And a 1-0 count for Fenkel. Bruce Davids kicks and delivers. That ball swung on, hit out to right field. Backing up is Laporte. He's the warning track. And he does make the catch. Running into the wall, Laporte able to haul in that fly ball off the bat of Fenkel. That'll end the inning. The Hornets add 2. Nearly add more as Fenkel hits that deep drive to right, but Laporte takes away extra bases and ends the inning. We got a 3-0 ball game in favor of Kalamazoo as we head to the 4th inning here at Davenport. Logan Lockhart back onto the mound after 3 scoreless innings to start this one. He's got Gavin White coming up to lead off the 4th for Albion. He had a 7-pitch battle back in the first base, ultimately grounded out to shortstop. First pitch, just low, ball 1. Albion again recently had a 9-game winning streak, as that one's fouled off. That was their longest since 2002. Longest in 24 years for the Britons, since back before any player on this roster was born. Adrian ended it yesterday. Hornets looking to make it back-to-back losses for them today as White swings over that one on the inside edge there from Lockhart. Count now 1-2. That pitch just high, 2-2 on White. Again, White leading the Britons, again in batting average, hits, RBI, fouls off another pitch. Correction, that's a fly ball to right field. I read that one way wrong. Robert Newland able to make the play out there in right field. So, you know, I may not have seen it well, but at least Newland did. That's one away. It'll bring up Carter Stahl. Catcher had an infield single to lead off the second inning. Comes up now, 1 out, none on. Takes a pitch up and in. That ball smacked on the ground to the right side. Fenkel makes the diving stop, gets up, throws the first, not in time. It'll be another sort of infield single. Fenkel was out onto the outfield grass to go get it, but it's a single to second base. Certainly goes in the box score looking like an infield single. Brings up Logan Farmer. Reached on a fielder's choice his first time up back in the second inning. Takes strike 1 from Lockhart. There finds the bottom edge of the strike zone to get the 0-1 count. Albion in these all-white uniforms, tops and pants, while Kalamazoo in their black and orange tops with the white pants today. Lockhart's gotten to 0-2 on Farmer. Lockhart checks the runner, now deals, and swing and a miss. Farmer down on strikes. There's 2 away. Brings up Tyler Murphy. Britain's left fielder. Again, hitting 156 on the year. He popped up to second base his first time up. Fenkel had to drift back onto the outfield grass. That one's fouled off. Fenkel had to, again, drift back onto the outfield grass to make that play back in the second to retire Murphy. He had worked a full count before that. Murphy takes that one down in the dirt. Caleb Moore blocks it to keep Stahl over there at first base. Makes it a 1-1 count. Stahl 0 for 1 on stolen base attempts on the season. Not much of a threat to take off. Next pitch fouled off. It'll be 1-2. Murphy steps out. Now he's ready. Lockhart kicks and deals the 1-2. Just a touch high, 2-2. Again, Stewart has been calling something a bit of a tight strike zone, but definitely going both ways here through the first 3+ innings of this one. The 2-2 catches the outside corner. Struck him out looking. Logan Lockhart now with 4 strikeouts and still no runs allowed through 4 innings. The Hornets will go back to hit. Lockhart, fresh off those back-to-back strikeouts, will lead off for the Hornets in the bottom of the 4th. Coming up after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Ready to start the bottom of the 4th inning here. Kalamazoo holding a 3-0 lead after scoring 2 runs without a hit in the bottom of the 3rd. 2 unearned runs with a pair of errors by the Albion third baseman Max Holzer. First pitch to Lockhart misses high. 1-0 in this pitcher-on-pitcher battle. Bruce Davids is 1-0. Swung on the ground to third base. Holzer over to first. Got it. 1 away. Brings Jackson Isaacs back to the plate. He pulled the ball on the ground to first base his last time up. Wound up being a double play as White was able to step on the bag, throw down to second for the tag. That eliminated Lockhart, who had led off the 2nd inning with a hit by pitch. Ended up being the only quick inning of this game thus far for Albion and for Bruce Davids, who misses with his first pitch. Down and in, goes all the way to the backstop. Isaacs takes ball 2. That one just missed the outside corner. That ball hit in the air to left center. That's going to be hauled in by Brunzik. On the run, heading into the gap in left center. Able to haul that one in, take away extra bases. And that makes it 2 outs, none on for Jack Friesen. Friesen takes strike 1. And into the on-deck circle is Austin Kerr. That would be Cam Kelly's spot. Came up looking a bit hurt after taking a hit by pitch off his wrist his first time up. So the Hornets, again, when you got another player who can go give you as good of a center field as Austin Kerr, you'll just make that move. Friesen hits that one on the ground to third. Play made by Holzer. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Albion will get back to work on offense, trying to overcome this 3-0 deficit. Again, 3-0 Hornets through 4, top of the 5th, coming your way right after this. So Austin Kerr, after being ready to pinch hit but not coming up, he'll enter as a defensive replacement instead, now in center field, as Logan Lockhart gets ready to go to work here in the top of the 5th. First up will be Tyler Brunzik, struck out swinging his first time up. Takes a ball just below the knees to start the at-bat. A strikeout earlier made Brunzik now 1 for 12 on the year. So he gets strike 1 on him there. Brunzik does also have 3 walks and a hit by pitch, on base percentage .333 entering today. And that ball flared into left field. That's a solid single for his second hit of the year. Nice leadoff single to start this top of the 5th. Just the second time today that Albion's gotten their leadoff hitter on. And the 4th total base runner of the game for him. Brings up Drew Ribble, who grounded out to second base to lead off the 3rd. Squares the bunt, misses it. Moore tried to backpick Brunzik at first base, but he's able to dive back in safely. Get an 0-1 count now on Ribble. Batting .307 on the year, along with 19 walks, a team high for a .447 on base percentage. Second pitch misses that outside corner. 1-1 now. You mentioned Ribble leading Albion in walks, but Lockhart not one to issue very many. Again, just 3 walks on the season entering today. None through the first 4 innings of this ball game. His 1-1 offering. Swung on, hit into left field. Another single. Drew Ribble makes it back-to-back singles to lead off the inning. Now runners on first and second for Ariozola. Back-to-back hits, almost the same spot. Ribble's a little more to center. Not pulled quite as far as Brunzik's. But both just really well hit line drives. And a bunt from Ariozola. Lockhart will field, go to first. It's a successful sacrifice. Runners now on second and third with 1 out.
Now batting number 33, Jack Laporte.
Brings up Jack Laporte, the leadoff hitter for the Britons. Looking to get them on the board. Again, 3-0 Kalamazoo. As we stand right now, Laporte looking to bite into that deficit here. First pitch misses low. 1-0 on Laporte, who singled to second base his last time up. Lockhart gets the sign, checks the runners, and deals. That pitch fouled off. It'll be 1-1. Another foul ball there from Laporte. It'll be 1-2. Laporte, the sophomore outfielder from Jackson, Michigan, out of Parma Western High School. Again, entered play today, hitting .350 on the year. 1 for 2 so far, with a strikeout and a single as he takes ball 2 up and away there. That ball hit in the air, foul. Friesen giving chase, but he'll run out of room. It'll get out of play. Count remains 2-2 on Laporte, who's knocked 3 homers on the year as well. His .350 average. He's got 17 RBIs in his first 15 games, along with 19 runs scored. Fouls off another pitch, continuing to make Logan Lockhart work for it here. Upcoming the 7th pitch of this at-bat. 2-2 offering again. Actually a pickoff move to third by Lockhart, sending Brunzik diving back to the bag. Able to make it easily though. Lockhart's ready, the 2-2. Swung on, hit, foul. Off to the left side once again. Again, we're in the top of the 5th inning here. Hornets leading 3-0 with 1 run in the first and 2 in the third. Albion back-to-back singles to lead off the inning. Then a sacrifice bunt has us now runners on second and third, 1 out. This one in the air to left field. Isaac's backing up. He'll make the catch. Both runners tag. Throw is into third base. Ribble retreats to second. Brunzik scores. It's a sacrifice fly. And the score now 3-1 as Laporte drives in the first run of the ball game for Albion. Brings Holzer back to the plate. He's flown out twice so far today. Ground ball second base. Fenkel gets around it, throws over to Reinhardt at first, and that'll end the inning. Albion gets their first run on 2 hits, but the Hornets still lead it 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. As we get set for the bottom of the 5th here, Hornets have their strike zone squeezers coming up. 5'8" Austin Kerr with also 5'8" Cade Pricing on deck. Kerr comes into this one with a .632 on base percentage as Brzdevitz gets strike 1 across on him. Kerr again entered the game in the top half of this inning as a defensive replacement for Cam Kelly, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. It's Kerr's 19th appearance of this season. He's started 8 games. And he takes strike 2. Kerr 7 walks, 7 hit by pitch, 10 hits on the year. Brzdevitz says, I'm not going to make it easy on you. I'm going to make you earn your way on base. Kerr stands way up in the box and just watches strike 3 go by. Brzdevitz freezes him with that one. gets his first strikeout of the ball game. That'll turn it back over to Cade Pricing. 0 for 2 today, reached on a fielder's choice and scored back in the third. Takes the first pitch just low for ball one. It's 2-0 now on Pricing. As Bruce Devitz had really gotten into a groove. He's retired 7 straight batters as that one's on the ground through the left side. Pricing says no more of that. Single through the left side. And with 1 out, it's a runner on first for Robert Newland. Newland 0 for 2 today, reached on an error his last time up, but was later thrown out on a fielder's choice. That ball hit in the air, foul to the first base side. It'll get out of play. So 0-1 on Newland to start this at-bat. Bruce Devitt's been coming right after him all game, gotten a first pitch strike all 3 times Newland's been up at the plate. Got him into an 0-2 count his last time up before hitting a ground ball to third, where again reached on a throwing error. After his pickoff attempt, it's unsuccessful on Pricing. Newland hits this one into right field. Pricing was off on the pitch. He's going to turn and head for third. There was a collision between Pricing and the shortstop, Ribble. And they are going to award Pricing third base due to interference. Ribble trying to plead his case, saying he wasn't in the baseline and that Pricing ran into him. Pointing to where he was standing, saying, I wasn't in the baseline. But Randy Ford will not give him the benefit of the doubt. So runners on the corners now, 1 out, following back-to-back singles for Ryer Reinhardt. 1 for 1, a triple and a sacrifice fly today. Newland takes off on the first pitch. Strike 1, no throw to second. It'll be a 28th stolen base of the year for Newland. Now 0-1 count on Reinhardt with 1 out. Runners now on second and third. That ball skips away. Here comes Pricing to the plate. Flip is not in time. The wild pitch brings Pricing home, and it is 4-1 Hornets. Newland advanced to third as well. On the wild pitch. Reinhardt's got a 1-1 count. Still an opportunity to drive in his second RBI of the game. So that pitch misses the low inside corner. Bruce Devitz again used to working deep into games, gone at least 6 innings each of his prior 4 starts. Reinhardt hits a fly ball to center field. Brunzik going back. He'll make the catch. Newland tags. He will score. It's the second sacrifice fly of the game for Reinhardt, and that pushes the score to 5-1 in favor of the Hornets. Now Caleb Moore, the catcher, coming back up. 2 out, nobody on. He has 2 RBI on the day already. RBI double back in the first inning as he taps that first pitch foul off the hands of head coach Mike Ott, coaching third base. Moore then grounded into a fielder's choice to earn an RBI back in the third. This one on the ground to shortstop. Ribble makes the throw over to first. Routine play to end the inning, but not before the Hornets score a pair. It's 5-1 Kalamazoo, as we'll head to the top of the 6th after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Welcome back here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex for game one of today's doubleheader between Albion and Kalamazoo. Hornets leading 5-1 after 5 innings. Logan Lockhart back out to work the 6th. It's ball 1 there on Gavin White. Britain's first baseman 0 for 2 today. Ground out to shortstop and a fly out to right field. 1-0 pitch. Hit in the air to right field. Robert Newland after it into foul territory. Runs out of room. As that ball just got out of play in foul territory. So 1-1 the count now on White. Breeze here blowing gently to right field. Temperature at first pitch was 48 degrees. It's hovered between 45 and 50 most of the day as White fouls off strike 2. Good conditions for today's game, though you do see a lot of players in long sleeves. This will be even more important for the nightcap today as White swings through that one. Strike 3. Lockhart collects his 5th strikeout of the game, and there's one away here in the 6th. That brings up Carter Stahl, 2 for 2 on the day for the catcher. Stahl entered the day hitting .264 as he fouls off the first pitch. Has 5 doubles, 1 home run, .353 on base percentage, as he also has drawn 8 walks with 3 hit by pitch. Lockhart's 0-1 is outside. Fastball missed the outside edge there for Lockhart. 1-1 also just off the outside edge. That time the cutter just broke a little too far, just off the edge, didn't draw the swing. That one hit in the air, shallow center. Kerr coming in, he'll make the catch. 2 away. For the Britons, that brings up Logan Farmer, their designated hitter today. He's grounded into a fielder's choice and struck out his first 2 times up. Lockhart's been working ahead on Farmer. Done a good job of staying in the strike zone. No walks today for Lockhart, as of course I talk him into throwing a first pitch ball there to Farmer. In fact, to this point, Lockhart has had just 2 3-ball counts, both of those coming in the 2nd inning. As Farmer swings over top of that one, it's 1-1. Lockhart started the season strong on the mound. Battled through a couple tough outings against Ripon and Elmhurst. Gets a strike 2 call there. Bounced back with 2 scoreless innings in relief this past Saturday against Trine with 3 strikeouts in that one. Now looking to carry that momentum through today as there's ball 2. So far, 5 2/3, 1 run on 5 hits, no walks, 5 strikeouts. It's been a strong performance to this point for Lockhart. It's now his longest start of the year, had not gone past the 5th inning before. That ball pulled on the ground through the left side. It's a 2-out single for Logan Farmer. That'll extend the inning, bring up the left fielder Tyler Murphy. Murphy 0 for 2 today, popped up to second base and struck out looking. Strike one down the middle on the first pitch to Murphy, who has worked the count in both of his prior at-bats. It was a 3-2 pitch that he popped up to second base his first time up. And then looking on a 2-2 fastball last time. That pitch in the dirt gets away from Moore. Farmer to second on the wild pitch. Now 1-1. The count on Murphy. Farmer advancing to second base on the wild pitch with 2 outs here in the 6th. Logan Lockhart trying to get out of it. Keep this 5-1 lead intact for the Hornets. Another pitch down and away. Now 2-1. For Lockhart, we mentioned this already, his longest start this season. As this ball hit in the air, foul off to the right side, and it'll get out of play. 2-2 now on Murphy. Longest start for Lockhart in his career. He went 6 1/3 innings against Colby on March 22nd of last season. He's recorded 8 strikeouts multiple times in his career, but never gotten over 8. It's ball 3 up and in. He's reached a full count for the 3rd time today. The 2nd time to Tyler Murphy, who again has seen a lot of pitches. This now his 3rd time up. And the payoff pitch misses the outside corner. It's Lockhart's first walk of the game. Puts runners on 1st and 2nd now with 2 outs for Tyler Brunzik. Brunzik led off last inning with a single to left field and scored Albion's first run of the game. Just his 2nd hit of the year for Brunzik. He's making only his 3rd start today. Swings over top of that one. It's a first pitch strike. Brunzik, the freshman from Beverly Hills, Michigan, takes ball 1 low and away out of Birmingham Groves High School. Had his first collegiate hit last Saturday when he entered the game. As he takes just enough of a hack at that one, couldn't hold up 1-2. And again, that first collegiate hit last Saturday against Calvin when he entered the game for Evan Schuster in center field. Had a double. That pitch misses high, 2-2. Picked up his 2nd collegiate hit last inning. Now looking to add to that total as he fouls that one off. For Brunzik, that first career hit was a 2 RBI double. So he takes ball 3 inside. Now we're up to a full count, 2 outs. Runners should be on the move, almost ensuring that a single would drive in a run. Pitch is just high, ball 4. So after not walking any batters through the first 5, that's back-to-back walks here following a 2-out single in the 6th. And now we've got the bases loaded to bring up Drew Ribble. He also singled last inning. Pitching coach Matt Rayfelt makes his way out to the mound. There is action in the bullpen, and the Hornets will be making a move. Lockhart's day is done after 5 2/3 innings. He's allowed 1 run, responsible for all 3 base runners. We'll step away as the new pitcher warms up and be back with more Hornet baseball on the MIAA Sports Network after this. new pitcher for the Hornets is Parker Ayton, 6'3", sophomore right-hander out of Pinckney, Michigan, from Brighton High School. Ayton owns a 1.65 ERA on the season across 8 appearances, 2 starts with a 1-0 record in 16 1/3 innings. He struck out 8 to allowing 5 walks. His last appearance to start in the Hornets' last game against Trine the Hornets' last completed game against Trine on Monday. Exited that game after 1 inning plus the first 3 batters of the second without recording an out in that second inning. Finished with 4 runs, just 1 earned. Again, the Hornets came back to win. That ball on the ground, third base. Friesen charges, throws over to first, just in time. Reinhardt makes the pick. Ribble is retired. The Hornets escape the jam and hold on to their 5-1 lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Hornets, it'll be Alex Fenkel. 0 for 2 so far on the day. Popped up to shortstop to end the first. Flew out to right field to end the 3rd inning. Now leading off here in the bottom of the 6th. Parker Ayton able to get that last out without surrendering any runs. His first pitch to Fenkel misses up and away. With Ayton able to get that out, not surrender any runs, means that Hornets starting pitcher Logan Lockhart, his final line, after Fenkel knocks that one foul down the first baseline. Lockhart's final line, 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 walks, 1 run, 5 strikeouts. Currently in line for what would be his 4th win of the season. 1-1 to Fenkel, takes just inside ball 2. Fenkel wanted to rip that one. Just got a piece of it, tapped it foul. Now 2-2. Fouled it off of Stahl. Looks like it may have hit his bare hand there. Corey Stewart gives him an extra second. Now they're ready, the 2-2. Just off the outside corner. Count runs full on Fenkel. Big change from his first 2 at-bats, which were both over on the second pitch. Now with the 6th pitch of this at-bat, Fenkel rips that one down the first base line and foul. Diving attempt by Gavin White came up empty, and that one just snuck to the right side of that right field line. Count remains 3-2. We'll do it again here for the 7th pitch of this at-bat. Fenkel hits that one in the air to center field. Coming in on it and making the catch is Brunzik. And there's one away here in the bottom of the 6th. brings Lockhart to the plate as he remains in the game at DH while his time on the mound is done. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, but eliminated on a double play, then grounded out to third to lead off the fourth inning. First pitch, a breaking ball in there for strike one. Bruce Davids sends an 0-1 fastball just low. And ball two as that one misses the outside corner. Lockhart definitely better at getting on base than hitting for power, driving in runs, and he'll take a hit by pitch there and get himself on base again. His second hit by pitch of the ball game. Again, Lockhart has just one extra base hit on the season. That's his fifth hit by pitch, along with 11 walks. Pushing his on-base percentage up over .430 on the year with a couple hit by pitch now today. That sets up Jackson Isaacs. Grounded into a double play his first time up and a fly out to center. His last time up sent Brunswick running into the gap, but he was able to make the play. First pitch in there, strike one on Jackson Isaacs. We mentioned for Lockhart that 5 2/3 innings was his longest start of the year, but for Bruce Davids, no stranger to working deep in the games. Picks off over to first base, but Lockhart able to get back in time. Bruce Davids, again, used to working deep into games. Gone at least 6 innings in each of his last 4 starts, including a complete game. Isaacs lifts that one in the air to right field. On the run and making the catch is Laporte. Throws back to first, not in time to get Lockhart, but what a running catch, full extension. As that ball nearly got over his head. Instead, he's able to take a hit away from Isaacs. That'll leave this inning up to Jack Friesen. 0 for 2, a couple ground outs in this one so far for Friesen. Here's David's first pitch, just high, 1-0. Friesen, the Hornet, junior third baseman from Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. He's a transfer from Olivet. As Bruce Davids once again sends Lockhart diving back to first base with a pickoff attempt, but he gets in before the tag. Strike one there to Friesen. Now 1-1 the count. Lockhart takes off. Friesen ground ball to short. Throw over to first is high. Forces White off the bag, unable to get the tag down. That'll be an error on Ribble, and it keeps the inning alive for the Hornets.
Now batting number 33, Austin Kerr.
Brings Austin Kerr to the plate. He struck out looking his first time up after entering the game as a defensive replacement in center field. And before he comes up, the Hornets are going to have a pinch runner. Clay Cook will enter the game for Jack Friesen. Cook, another speedy infielder for the Hornets. Likely will take Friesen's spot at third base when the Hornets next take the field as well. Kerr squared to bunt. Missed it. Strike one. 2 down already in the inning. Obviously looking to bunt for a hit there, but came up empty. First baseman Gavin White playing well behind the bag. I think he may have been thinking about sneaking one up the first base line. The second pitch misses low and away. Not much action in the Albion bullpen. Again, Bruce Davids used to working deep into games as Kerr swings over top of that offering. Now 1-2. 2 out, 2 on for the Hornets. Holding on to a 5-1 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Austin Kerr hoping to add on to it. Instead, he'll swing and miss. And a pitch in the dirt for his second strikeout of the game. That'll end the inning. Bruce Davids works around a hit batter and an error to not allow any runs across. Head to the top of the 7th. Still 5-1 in favor of Kalamazoo. We are just about ready to start the top of the 7th inning here in Caledonia, Michigan, for today's Game 1 of the doubleheader between Albion and Kalamazoo. Parker Ayton returns to the mound after getting the final out of the 6th. And as we suspected, Clay Cook takes over at third base for the Hornets after pinch running in the bottom of the 6th. Ayton will face John J. Ariozola to start this inning. Checked his swing, could not hold up. It's 0-1. Ariozola pop up to second base and a sacrifice bunt through his first 2 times up today. Ayton's 0-1 pitch misses the zone low, evens it up at 1-1. Ayton just finds the outside corner. Bit of a frame job there from Caleb Moore to steal a strike. It's 1-2. Ayton stands with that right foot on the rubber, left foot in front, but does take a bit of a windup. Puts the left foot in the ground, resets, and then fires. The 1-2 fouled off. Will do it again. In this battle of the 20s between Ayton and Ariozola. The Britons sophomore second baseman ready again for Ayton's 1-2. Got him looking on the outer third. Strike 3 called. Parker Ayton has his first strikeout of the day. That'll send it back to the top of the order for Albion and Jack Laporte. He had a sacrifice fly his last time up for the Britons' lone RBI thus far. Laporte 1 for 2 along with that sacrifice fly. Satan's first pitch misses low down in the dirt. Laporte was loaded up, ready to go, but able to hold that bat back. So he realized that pitch was heading down to the dirt. 1-0, grounded to shortstop. Pricing has it, throws over to Reinhardt at first, and that's 2 away.
Now batting number 44, Max Holzer.
Aiton's retired the first 3 batters he's faced, and that brings up Max Holzer. The Albion third baseman 0 for 3 today. 2 flyouts and a ground out to second his last time up. Each of those last 2 plate appearances for Holzer have been the third out of the inning. Aiton will look to make it 3 in a row here as he steals strike 1 on a breaking ball. Gets the sign from that watch. All the players in the field have one. For Kalamazoo, they get the call from the dugout using those watches. Aiton's ready, the 1-1. Right down the middle, 1-2. Holzer was swinging much more aggressively against the starter Logan Lockhart. 2 first pitch swings, and even as at bat in the third, it was the first strike he saw that he swung at. This time he's got a 1-2 count. Now swings, pounds into the dirt. Pricing comes all the way across second base to scoop and fire just in time for out number 3. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Parker Aiton. The Hornets will once again look to add on to this lead. It's 5-1 Kalamazoo as we go to the bottom of the 7th. As we're back from the 7th inning stretch, Bruce Davids returns to the mound for a 4th time through the Kalamazoo batting order. Cade Pricing, the leadoff hitter, to start the bottom of the 7th. First pitch swinging, ground ball to third, snared by Holzer. His throw over to first is in plenty of time for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 7th for Bruce Davids. Now, eyes up Robert Newland stepping into the box. Newland 1 for 3, singled to right field, stole second base, and came around to score last inning. Swings and misses at the first offering here. It's 0-1. Rather, that last appearance for Newland was back in the 5th. Not last inning. He hits a ground ball to third. Holzer again over to first, just in time to catch the speedy Newland. 2 batters, 2 grounders to third. and 2 outs. That brings up Ryer Reinhardt. Triple and 2 sacrifice flies for him on the day. So technically still 1 for 1. 2 RBI, a run scored, which is pretty typical for him. Reinhardt scoring exactly 1 run a game. 21 runs in 21 games entering play today as he swings and misses at the first offering. Changeup had him out front. Reinhardt also averaging over 2 RBI per game. Takes strike 2 there. That first sacrifice fly gave him 50 RBIs already on the season, now 51 as he fouls off that pitch. It'll stay 0-2. Reinhardt already the career leader in both home runs and RBIs for the Hornets. The 0-2 swung on, grounded to shortstop. Scoops and fires, and that will bring White off the bag again. Ryer is safe at first.
Now batting number 13, Caleb Moore.
It'll be another error, this time on Drew Ribble. It keeps the inning alive. And Bruce Davids try to shake off the 4th error behind him on Albion today. Contributed to 2 of the 5 runs for Kalamazoo today being unearned. As Caleb Moore fouls off the first pitch. Moore 1 for 3. RBI double back in the first. Grounded out to short his last time up. That ended the 5th inning. Here's another ground ball to the left side. Scooped up at third base and thrown offline again. Gets away from White. Both runners advance. Reinhardt's going to try to score. The throw to the plate is not in time. Moore heading to third. That throw also not in time. Albion's 5th error of the game allows Moore to get all the way to third and Reinhardt to come around to score. Just like that, it's 6-1 Hornets. Three-base error there. That brings up Alex Fenkel. Takes ball 1 high and outside. Pop out and 2 flyouts so far on the day for Fenkel, who entered this game hitting .414 on the season. He'll foul off the second pitch, evens up the count at 1-1. Bruce Davids nearing 100 pitches on the day. His 1-1 is just outside. Back-to-back errors here with 2 outs have allowed Kalamazoo to push across their 6th run of the game. Now 6-1 as Fenkel taps that one foul. Evens up the count at 2-2. Albion actually out-hitting the Hornets as of right now in this one, 6-4. But the Hornets have taken advantage of the miscues by Albion. And that one's ripped to right field for Fenkel. That's an RBI base hit. Into first base. The throw in quickly keeps him to a single, but Caleb Moore is in to score, and it's 7-1 Hornets. Brings up Logan Lockhart. 0 for 1 today. He's been hit by a pitch twice. Takes strike 1 here on this. His 4th at bat of the game. As Bruce Devitt's now officially over 100 pitches. Fenkel takes off for second. Strike two, throw down to second. Might have had him, but the ball skipped out of the glove of second baseman Arriozola. And so Fenkel safe at second with a stolen base. Again, the count 0-2 on Lockhart. Swings, ground ball, second base. Arriozola has it, throws over to first, and that'll end the inning. The Hornets, though, score two on a pair of errors and now lead 7-1 over Albion as we're through 7 here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex. We'll be back with the 8th inning right after this. As we're set for the 8th inning, the Hornets have a new left fielder. It'll be a freshman lefty from Adrian, Michigan, J.T. Hill. Parker Ayton back on the mound for the Hornets. He's at 1 1/3 innings pitched so far. He'll face Gavin White to lead things off here in the 8th inning. Swinging first pitch, line drive right to the second baseman. Fenkel able to get his glove on it. Kind of handcuffed him, got real tight on his body. Able to make the catch. White now 0 for 4. And that's one pitch, one out here at the top of the 8th. Sends Carter Stahl to the plate. 2 for 3 so far. But flew out to center his last time up. Takes strike one from Ayton. Ayton's retired the first 5 batters he's faced to this point. And Stahl fouls that one off quickly. It's 0-2. Caleb Moore tracks down the ball, gets it back in the hands of Ayton. Circles the mound, adjusts his cap, and gets ready for this 0-2 pitch. Kicks and fires. Fastball coming up and in. That's fought off by Stahl, fouled away down the third base line. Center fielder Kerr shaded well the other way to right center. With Stahl, the right-hander, at the plate. That pitch skips through the left-handed batter's box kicks away from Caleb Moore, but with no runners on. There's no reason to worry about that ball getting away. Now the 1-2 from Ayton. Swung on, grounded, high chop to third. Cook has it, throws over to first, and he's retired for out number 2. First time that the ball has found Clay Cook since he entered as a pinch runner at the bottom of the 6th. Now his second inning in the field. He's got his first assist. That leaves this inning up to Logan Farmer. 1 for 3 on the day, singled through the left side his last time up to start a 2-out rally that Albion loaded the bases on. That chased Hornets starter Logan Lockhart as ball 1 comes in there on Farmer. That chased the starter Lockhart, but that was when Ayton entered the game, got Drew Ribble to ground out to third to end the inning with no runs scored. Checked up on the swing. That time did Farmer. 2-0. So on the ground to third base. Cook cuts in front, grabs it, throws over to first. Long reach from Reinhardt to stay on the bag, and that's out number 3. So 7 batters faced and 7 outs for Parker Ayton. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Kalamazoo College still leading 7-1. The day is finally done for Daniel Bruce Davids. Now Zach Kelly to the mound for Albion. The senior right-hander from Pleasant Ridge, Michigan, out of Ferndale High School, owns a 6.11 ERA on the season thus far. His first pitch is a strike to JT Hill, who entered this game in the top half of the 8th as a defensive replacement in left field for the Hornets. Kelly grounds that one up the middle. Snagged behind second base by Ribble. His throw on to first in time, and that's one away. Clay Cook now coming to the plate for the first time today after he entered as a pinch runner in the bottom of the 6th. For Zach Kelly, this is his 6th appearance of the season, just his second out of the bullpen with 4 starts. He's thrown 17 2/3 innings, allowing 21 hits, 10 walks. That pitch misses just high. 17 runs, 12 earned for that 6.11 ERA with 9 strikeouts. Cook swings and misses at that one. Evens up the count 1-1. That ball breaks over the outside edge, and it's 1-2. Kelly, again in those 5 appearances, 4 starts entering today, has a 1-2 record. His 1-2 to Cook is swung on and grounded softly to second base. Ariazola makes the play onto first, and quickly 2 away. That'll bring Austin Kerr back up to the plate. He came on in center field after Cam Kelly was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Kerr has struck out twice. First pitch, just got a piece of it, fouls it off 0-1. Kelly looking to get a quick inning here. As his 0-1 is just a touch low. Evens up the count at 1-1. One catches the outside edge. Makes it 1-2. Kelly, his prior relief appearance was in Albion's 8-2 win at Calvin back in game 1 of the doubleheader last Saturday. That ball grounded to second base. Sliding stop on just onto the outfield grass by Ariazola. He'll throw to first and finish up a 1-2-3 inning. Just the second of the game for Albion. The Hornets, though, 3 outs away from wrapping up a victory here. 7-1 Kalamazoo as we'll head to the top of the 9th. Getting ready for the top of the 9th inning. Parker Ayton returns to the mound, looking to finish off what will be his first save of this season. No changes defensively for Kalamazoo College as we have just crossed the 2-hour mark of this game. Ayton has Tyler Murphy, Tyler Brunzick, and Drew Ribble to get through as his first pitch. Misses up high. So far, 7 batters faced and 7 outs delivered from Ayton, the left-hander out of Brighton High School. But now a 2-0 count here to start the top of the 9th on Tyler Murphy. He walked his last time up. Saw a lot of pitches from Logan Lockhart through his first 3 at-bats. And swings right through that one from Ayton. It's 2-1. That ball misses the outside edge. It's 3-1 now on Murphy. Outfield plays him straight up, slightly in. Infield standard depth, Alex Finkel just edging onto the outfield. We'll call it grass, even though it's turf. As Murphy swings over the top of that one to fill the count, 3-2. It's the third time that Tyler Murphy's faced a full count in his 4 at-bats today. Swings and hammers that ball to left field. Hill on the run, lays out and makes the catch. Got the glove down to snare that one just before it could touch down. That's why they brought him in as a defensive replacement. They wanted his glove out there, and shows you why with that play. Tyler Brunzik now to the plate, 1 for 2 with a walk in this one. Ayton's ready. First pitch, in there, strike 1 on the inside corner. Ayton's 0-1 is in there, strike 2. Breaking ball that just stayed above the knees. Well done by Ayton. Ayton again looking to finish off what would be his first save of the season. First save of his collegiate career at that. Currently owns a 3-0 record. Cross last year in the start of this one. That one's fouled off. Hits the roof of our press box here back behind home plate. We'll stay 0-2. The Hornets in general have not had a whole lot of saves this season, just 2. 1 each for Jacob Davis and Owen Scheel. While this offense that's averaging 12.1 runs a game has left them very few save opportunities. This one hit on the ground, foul to third base. Started fair, but just made it foul before going over the third base bag. So we stay 0-2. Now preparing for the 5th pitch of this at-bat. For the freshman Brunzik. He digs back in. He had made it all the way down to first base before that ball got called foul, and that one misses the outside edge. 1-2. Brunzik did strike out his first time up, but confidently took that one. Even 0-2. Leaves that pitch alone, low and away. Ayton's next offering. Low and away again, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Moore dropped it, has to throw down to first to complete the play, but does get it through there. And the Britons are down to their last out. Brings up Drew Ribble. And with that, Ayton has seen the whole lineup. Ribble was the first to face Ayton, grounded out to third on a strong throw. That was by Jack Friesen. Now Clay Cook down at third base for the Hornets. Ribble is 1 for 3 today, singled to center field back in the 5th inning as part of the rally that got Albion their lone run. That ball hammered into the ground. Pricing makes the play at short, throws over to first in time, and that's the ball game. Pricing guns down Ribble, and the Hornets come away with the 7-1 victory here in game one of the doubleheader. Logan Lockhart will get the win. He'll move to 4-1 on the year. For Parker Ayton, he entered again with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 6th, holding on to what was at the time a 5-1 lead. Got Ribble to ground out, not on a ball pretty similar actually to that one that just ended the game. Got out of that jam, and ultimately Ayton faced 10 batters and retired 10 batters to earn his first collegiate save. The Hornets scored 7 runs on just 5 hits. 5 errors by Albion really proved costly in this one, as 3 of the Hornets' 7 runs went unearned. Actually, for the Hornets, 4 of the 7 runs were unearned, again on those 5 Albion errors. For the Hornets, each of the top 5 hitters in the lineup had 1 hit to get them to 5 total. Pricing, Newland, Reinhart, Moore, and Fenkel. Reinhart 2 runs, 2 RBI to lead the way offensively for Kalamazoo. Caleb Moore also had 2 RBI plus a run scored. Cade Pricing scored 2 runs in the game as well for the Hornets. Game 2 will be coming up. I believe we'll get that one started earlier than its scheduled 7 o'clock game time, with how fast game 1 went, taking just a little over 2 hours. Wrapped up right about 6:05. Call it 2 hours and 7 minutes as the time for game 1, as the Hornets again come away with a 7-1 victory, despite Albion out hitting them 6-5, as 5 errors by the Brits proved very costly. We'll keep the stream running. I will step away, and we'll be back in about 25-30 minutes to get things set for game number 2. Again, the Hornets take game 1 7-1, move to 20-2 on the season, push their winning streak to a program record 12 games, and game 2 will be coming up in about half an hour here on the MIAA Sports Network. Lineups being exchanged at home plate as we are getting ready here for game 2 of this evening's doubleheader between the Albion College Britons and Kalamazoo College Hornets here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex on the campus of Davenport University, allowing Kalamazoo College to use this as a alternate home site today, as last night's storms rendered Woodworth Field unplayable today. The lineups for both teams very similar to game 1. We'll run them down for you ahead of action here in game 2. For Albion, once again leading off will be Jack Laporte, though he'll be in left field for game 2. Max Holzer will still bat second and play third base. Gavin White moves behind the plate. He'll still hit third while catching for game 2. Carter Stahl, who caught game 1 for Albion, will be the designated hitter and still bat fourth. Tyler Murphy will be playing left field and batting fifth for Albion, as I apologize, I misread their lineup card. Laporte will still be in right field, hitting leadoff for Albion. Playing first base for Albion and batting sixth will be Graham DeSantis. Was the only player added to the lineup for game 2 who did not play in game 1. DeSantis enters today hitting .257 on the year, 9 of 35 with 2 doubles and 10 walks for a .422 on base percentage. Batting seventh for Albion in game 2, once again Tyler Brunzick. He'll play center field. Drew Ribble at shortstop and John J. Ariazola to round out the lineup. Once again for Albion, he'll play second base. On the mound for the Britons will be Quinn Lewis, right-hander with a 3.95 ERA entering play today. Lewis, the sophomore from Sylvan Lake, Michigan, out of West Bloomfield High School. Again, owns a 3.95 ERA and 27 1/3 innings of work across 5 appearances, 3 starts, 1 complete game, and 1 shutout. He's got 24 strikeouts and 27 1/3 innings of work on the season. For Kalamazoo, again, a very similar lineup to game 1. They'll go Cade Pricing at shortstop to lead off, followed by Robert Newland, who slides over to left field for game 2. Then Ryer Reinhardt will play first base and hit third once again. Caleb Moore pulling double duty. He'll catch again in game 2 and hit fourth. Alex Fenkel playing second base, batting fifth. Logan Lockhart will hit sixth and play right field, while Jackson Isaacs moves to the DH spot and will continue to hit seventh. Jack Friesen will be hitting eighth at third base, and Austin Kerr, who entered at mid-game in game 1, will start game 2 in center field for the Hornets, batting ninth. On the mound, it's the left-handed sophomore Carson Orvis for the Hornets. Orvis owns a 2.27 ERA on the year out of Schwartz Creek, Michigan. Orvis has that 2.27 ERA across 31 2/3 innings through his first 6 starts this year. He has a 3-0 record. He's surrendered 27 hits, 13 walks, 12 runs, 8 earned, with 39 strikeouts in 31 2/3 innings. His strikeout totals and innings pitched both lead Kalamazoo on the season. So warms up, getting ready again to get game 2 underway earlier than our scheduled first pitch time of 7 o'clock. In reality, it was always going to be about half an hour after game 1 wrapped up. And with game 1 taking just over 2 hours time, we're going to be able to get this one started about 20 minutes early, on track for a first pitch coming at right around 6:40 p.m. The Hornets are ready. Albion leadoff hitter Jack Laporte stepping into the box, and here we go for the nightcap of this doubleheader. Again, The Hornets took game one 7-1 behind strong pitching performances by Logan Lockhart to start and Parker Ayton to close things out. To start game two, Orvis's first pitch. Up high, ball one. At 6:39 p.m., we are underway in the nightcap. Second pitch fouled off by Laporte. That'll even the count at 1-1. Carson Orvis again, he's really emerged as the ace so far this season for the Hornets as he throws ball too high there. Now 2-1 on Laporte. So a plane coming into the Gerald Ford Airport just overhead as Orvis gets strike two to even the count at 2-2 now on Laporte. That pitch fouled off by Laporte. Will stay 2-2. Orvis had what I guess you would say is his worst start of the year, his last time out. 6 innings, 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, with 2 walks to Trine. Misses there. That fills the count 3-2 now on Laporte. Orvis did have 4 strikeouts in that game, but the 5 total runs, the 4 earned runs, both season highs for him. And a swing and a miss. He gets Jack Laporte to strike out to start this one. Halser once again entered play today, hitting .271 on the season. He was 0 for 4 in game 1 of the doubleheader. First pitch, breaking ball in there for strike 1. Second pitch misses, ball 1. For Orvis, again, that outing against Trine broke up 3 straight starts prior to it, allowing 0 or 1 earned runs as he gets strike 2 with another breaking ball. Orvis also earned an MIAA Pitcher of the Week award back on March 9th after going 6 innings, allowing 3 hits, 2 walks, and 1 unearned run to Oberlin with 9 strikeouts. Last pitch missed the outside corner, now 2-2 on Holzer. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts to open up this one. Carson Orvis missing bats early. That brings up Gavin White, playing first base in game 1, now slides to catcher here for game 2. His average going to be ticking down a bit from the .416 that he came in with on the season after going 0 for 4 in game 1. Takes strike 1 on this at bat. Orvis kicks and deals. That one's outside. Ball 1. Orvis, somewhat similar to the style we saw Parker Ayton use out of the bullpen in game 1, although Orvis a lefty, while Ayton's a righty. But standing with that left foot along the rubber as though he's ready to go from the stretch, when in reality he will place that right foot down, plant it, relift it, and go in a sort of semi-wind-up. And the 1-2 hit on the ground to second base. Fenkel comes in, fields it, flips to first, and that's a 1-2-3 first inning for Carson Orvis with a pair of strikeouts. The Hornets will go to work on offense against Quinn Lewis on the mound for Albion. Bottom of the first coming up right after this. ready for the bottom of the first here as Cade Pricing will come to lead things off again for the Hornets. On the mound for Albion, let's get a closer look at Quinn Lewis, this big 6'2" righty out of Sylvan Lake, Michigan. Came out of West Bloomfield High School. This is first pitch right down the middle. 4-strike-1 on Pricing. Lewis has gotten stronger and stronger as this year has gone on. Now, as that ball's poked right to the shortstop on a line for the first out, as that's handled by Ribble. Albion again, there was a shift on Pricing with second baseman Ariozola flashing over to the left side of that second base bag. Ribble is still way far over towards third base for Robert Newland, while Ariozola has at least returned to the right side of second base. 1-0 offering, breaking ball in there for strike one. Lewis again been getting stronger as the year went on. Through his first 3 starts, he had surrendered a total of 13 runs, 10 earned, in just 13 1/3 innings of work. Then he went 7 scoreless against Grace Christian. It was actually a complete game, 7-inning shutout on 1 hit, no walks, and 9 strikeouts. Dominant performance as Robert Newland tags the ball through the hole on the right side there. Took a 2-1 fastball and just slashed it the other way for a single. He'll be on board for the Hornets' first baseman, Ryer Reinhardt. So again, Lewis after that dominant performance from Grace Christian, where he went a complete game, 7 innings, shutout, with again 9 strikeouts, no walks, just 1 hit. Made his first appearance in conference play. Went 7 innings against Calvin, allowing 6 hits, 1 walk, just 2 runs, and 6 strikeouts to earn the win there as well. After Reinhardt swung through the first pitch, he's going to check on Newland over at first base, and he's back in time. Lewis sets, checks on Newland, sends it home. Strike 2. Newland down to second base, and he is in there safely. Just able to dive in around the tag from Ariozola. And they're going to, Quinn Lewis will step off there, and Robert Newland, again, the stolen bases just keep coming. And stole his 28th of the year in game 1, now 29, as that one's tapped foul at the plate by Reinhardt. It'll stay 0-2. So Newland's now 29 stolen bases. Again, are the most in Division III so far this season. And rapidly approaching the Hornets' single-season record of 38 set by Jordan Wiley back in 2018. Newland himself had 31 stolen bases in 2024. And is second in career stolen bases for the Hornets as well. That pitch misses low and away. Count now 1-2 on Reinhardt. Wiley, for those interested, is the career record holder for Kalamazoo in stolen bases as well at 123. Newland would need to swipe 51 bags this year to match him, and Reinhardt sends that one deep to right field. Crossed up the right fielder Laporte, but he's able to get back to it and make the catch on the warning track. Newland will tag and head to third, but it's ultimately just a deep fly out for Reinhardt. Brings up Caleb Moore. Same situation, roughly. The same situation that he had for his first at-bat in game one as well with a runner on third and 2 outs. And that at bat in game one, he smashed a double to left center that scored Reinhardt and gave the Hornets the lead that they would not relinquish. This time it's Newland on third base after a single, stolen base, and advancing on Reinhardt's flyout. Count now 1-1 on Caleb Moore. Again, due to the location change, we don't have a score bug available for today's broadcast, but I'll be keeping you up to date on the score, inning, outs, all that good stuff. Count now 1-2 after Moore swings and misses. And the 1-2 swung on, fouled off. Back out of play on the right side by Moore. The Hornets have been pretty banged up at catcher this year behind Moore. Moore already was planned to be the starting catcher as he smacks that one out to left center. Not exactly a carbon copy of that first at-bat from game one, but absolutely gets the job done. Single out to left center. Newland scores. And it's 1-0 in favor of the Hornets. That'll bring Alex Fenkel to the plate. Entered play today hitting .414 on the season. But Fenkel was just 1 for 4 in the opener, bringing that average down just a touch. That wide open left-handed stance. He'll take ball one. Really gets that right foot well behind the left and sort of leans but dips that right shoulder forward, ready to attack. Second pitch misses as well. 2-0 now on Fenkel. So we get another little fly over here. Proximity to the Gerald Ford Airport in Grand Rapids makes those a regular occurrence around here. As Fenkel will foul off that pitch. Now 2-1. Again, Caleb Moore, the runner on first base after he singled home Robert Newland. Moore takes off. Fenkel watches a ball, and Moore is safely into second base. The throw gets away into center field, but Moore will stay put. So 3-1 now the count on Fenkel. With 2 outs and Moore now down to second base. For Moore, that'll go as his 6th stolen base of the season on 7 attempts. Fenkel hits that one softly into left field. That's going to be caught on a slide by Tyler Murphy. Charging in hard. Gets down to grab that ball before it could find the turf. The inning's over, but the Hornets strike first. It's 1-0 Kalamazoo after 1. We are just about ready for the second inning of play here in Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader between Albion and Kalamazoo here at Davenport University. I want to mention our umpiring crew, the same three from Game 1. Randy Ford stayed at third base while first base and home plate umpires flipped. It's ball one in the dirt. So now Thomas Russin behind the plate, calling the balls and strikes, and Corey Stewart slides over to first base. Orvis's 1-0 is in there, 1-1 now on Stahl. Changeup dropped in to the top part of the strike zone. Orvis brings the heat on that one, but misses the outside corner. 2-1. Stahl checked his swing. They appealed to first. He did not go. 3-1 now. Stahl again caught Game 1, DHing in Game 2. Orvis's 3-1 pitch inside, ball 4. Be the first base runner for Albion on the walk and bring Tyler Murphy to the plate. Murphy entered the day hitting .156 on the season. Went 0 for 3 with a walk in Game 1. Takes strike one there. And Orvis quickly gets him 0-2 as both of the first two pitches go as strikes looking. Stares down the runner, now deals the 0-2, fouled off. Not sure whose mask, not sure if it was Moore's or Russin's, but fouled off of either the catcher or umpire back behind home plate. Step back in and they're ready. Stahl with a small lead off of first, not really threatening. That ball lifted into right field. That's going to drop for a base hit ahead of Lockhart. He'll charge in, hold him to a single. But Murphy has the first hit of this game for Albion, after going, again, 0 for 3 in Game 1 of this doubleheader. That brings up Graham DeSantis, again, the only hitter who was not playing, in Game 1 to be in the starting lineup here for Game 2. Swings and misses at the first offering from Orvis. DeSantis out of Brighton, Michigan, went to Heartland High School. Listed as a first baseman, outfielder, and pitcher. Takes ball one inside there. Again, none out, 2 on as Carter Stahl led off the inning with a walk, followed by a single to right field by Tyler Murphy, giving the Brits 2 on with no out here in the top of the second. Kalamazoo leading 1-0. Orvis's 1-1 is fouled off his foot. Ball ended up coming right back to Orvis. Was ready to make a play on it. That ball went off of DeSantis' foot, still in the batter's box, so just a foul ball. DeSantis, again, while listed at first base, outfield, and pitcher, has not been on the mound this season. Takes a ball high there, even up the count at 2-2. DeSantis did not see any action last year as a freshman, so yet to take the mound in his collegiate career. That ball swung on, lifted in the air foul territory in right field, and that will get down before Lockhart can get over to it. Harmless foul ball keeps the count at 2-2. Still no outs here in the top of the second. As Albion looks to fight back. Only able to manage 1 run in game 1 of this game. The Hornets able to score in the bottom of the first again in game 2. Albion looking to answer here. That ball outside fills the count. 3-2 now on DeSantis. Orvis gets the call. Checks on Stahl at second and deals. And just misses the inside corner. Ball 4. Second walk of the inning loads the bases for Tyler Brunzik. Bases loaded, still nobody out, and with a pair of walks already this inning, that'll bring pitching coach Matt Rayfeld out for a meeting. With Orvis, Moore, and Ryer Reinhardt, first baseman, coming to join him on the mound. Brunzik coming up to the plate was 1 for 3 with a walk and a pair of strikeouts in game 1. Brunzik's single was just the second hit in his collegiate career for the freshman. Though the run scored was his 6th. He had a double, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch before today, and it scored 5 runs. Digs in now with the bases loaded and nobody out. Again, his first career hit was a 2 RBI double. Swings and misses at that one. And you know, as a freshman, you know, getting your opportunity to work your way into the lineup after an injury gives you an opportunity. You're looking to make the most of it. This one's a flare out into shallow center. Pricing can't get to it. Everyone advances 90 feet. It's an RBI single for Brunzik, and we are tied at 1-1. Wants to make the most of his opportunity and absolutely did there. Brings up Drew Ribble, the shortstop. Still bases loaded, still no outs. Now in a 1-1 ball game here in the top of the second. Ribble was 1 for 4 in game 1 as the first pitch just misses high. Ribble had a single to left field and 3 groundouts as this one's fouled off to the right side. Orvis sets and deals. Gets an awkward swing and miss from Ribble, and now the count goes to 1-2. Orvis again was very strong in out-of-conference play. That one's fly to right field. Lockhart coming over towards the line. He'll make the catch. Tagging from third and in to score ahead of the throw is Tyler Murphy. DeSantis also advances to third on the sacrifice fly. It's 2-1 in favor of Albion. Brings John J. Ariazola back up to the plate, the Brits' second baseman. Ariozola 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt in game 1 today. Entered hitting .348 on the season. Watches strike 1 on a breaking ball there from Orvis. Again, Orvis, really strong play and out of conference. Started strong against Trine, 4 scoreless innings, but a 6-run fifth for Trine. That ball game gave them a brief 6-5 lead. That one's fouled off to the right side, and my apologies, I was thinking of the other game of Kalamazoo's doubleheader against Trine last Saturday. Orvis started off with 3 scoreless innings against Trine, then surrendered 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and 2 in the 6th to end up with 5 runs allowed in 6 innings. He took a no decision while Robert Algren entered through 3 scoreless innings in relief and took home the victory. The latest foul ball from Ariozola has the count now at 0-2. One-two pitch down in the dirt. Caleb Moore blocks it cleanly. Count now 1-2. Orvis gets the call. Checks over on Brunzik at first. He's back in plenty of time. So Brunzik at first, DeSantis at third. 1 out, 2 runs already in this inning to give Albion a 2-run lead, and Orvis going to throw over to first again. Brunzik able to dive back in time before the tag. Orvis deals, swing and a miss. Ariozola strikes out. That'll turn the lineup back over to leadoff hitter Jack Laporte. Now with runners on the corners and 2 down. Again, 2 runs in this inning have Albion working with a 2-1 lead. Laporte looking to add on here, knowing with this dangerous Kalamazoo offense, you want to score every time you get an opportunity this good. He fouls that one away. Each of the first 4 batters this inning reached. Stahl on a walk, Murphy a single, DeSantis another walk, Brunzik another single. Pickoff move has a run down Brunzik, and they will tag him out before DeSantis crosses home plate. The run will not score. So the Hornets surrender 2, but limit the damage on a pickoff there, as they're able to, again, retire Brunzik before DeSantis came home. So 2-1 Albion, head to the bottom of the second. Kalamazoo will go to hit once again after this. Logan Lockhart will lead off the bottom of the second for the Hornets. got a 2-1 ball game in favor of Albion after scoring 2 runs, 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 walks in the top half of the inning. Lockhart fouls off the first offering. Now the 0-1 catches the outside corner. 0-2. Lockhart, the starting pitcher for Kalamazoo in Game 1, probably thought, man, I wasn't getting those outside corner calls in Game 1. That one misses just upstairs. Now 1-2. Of course, a different umpire behind home plate. Thomas Russin calling the balls and strikes for this one, and that one is going to hit Lockhart. Lockhart was hit by a pitch twice in Game 1 today as well. Now takes a hit by pitch again to reach first here. We'll keep things going for Jackson Isaacs. Runner on first, nobody out. These first couple innings going very similar to Game 1 for the Hornets. 1 run is in the first inning as Moore was able to drive in a runner from third with 2 outs. Then to start the second, Lockhart gets hit by a pitch. In Game 1, Isaacs up in this situation pulled a grounder to first base that they were able to turn 2 on. Got a ball outside for the first pitch of the at-bat after Lewis had tried to pick off Lockhart but got no luck. That one's up and away. 2-0 now on Isaacs, who digs into that box fairly close to the plate. A lot of these Hornet hitters will stay up in the box like that. It's part of what allows them to draw so many hit by pitch. Which is how, again, all 9 starters in this one for the Hornets have an on-base percentage over .400 on the season. The 3-0 is right in there down the middle, 3-1. Lewis is ready, the 3-1 offering. It is down low, ball 4. Hit by pitch and a walk have the first 2 runners on board here in the bottom of the second for the Hornets. That brings up the third baseman, Jack Friesen, for his first at-bat of Game 2. Friesen again entered today, hitting .273 on the season, but with a .415 on base percentage. As again, no easy outs in this Kalamazoo lineup. Shows bunt, pulls it back, pitches upstairs for a ball. Friesen in Game 1 was 0 for 3, reached on an error in the bottom of the 5th before being replaced by a pinch runner. Leaves the bat head out there, misses that bunt attempt. Now 1-1. Lewis gets the sign, checks the runner, and deals. Bunt is popped up in foul territory, and that will be caught by White behind home plate.
Now batting the center fielder, number 33, Austin Kerr.
So an unsuccessful bunt there by Friesen. Means now we have 1 out. Still runners on first and second for Austin Kerr. Kerr entered as a defensive replacement after Cam Kelly got hit by a pitch in Game 1. Kerr went 0 for 3 from that point on. Fouls off the first pitch here, 0-1 now. Again, Lockhart on second base, Isaacs at first. with one away here in the bottom of the second for the Hornets, trailing 2-1. Lewis checks on Lockhart, deals, finds the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Lewis still had his back turned to home plate when he started that delivery. Maybe a little too worried about Lockhart as that one misses low and away, 1-2. Get wanted to control the running game, but number one focus as a pitcher always has to be get the guy at the plate. After that one missed low and inside, now 2-2. Kicks and fires. That one's grounded weakly to first base and foul. So Kerr stays alive. Continues this battle. 2 outs. The sun starting to set here in Caledonia. Got the lights on here for game 2. So shadows not really playing a factor. Decent amount of cloud cover keeps those shadows from playing too much of a part anyway. That pitch just misses the inside edge. And it's 3-2 now on Kerr. Hornet center fielder digs in, toes all the way up on the white of that batter's box. Fly ball, shallow center, charging, but he won't be able to make the play is Brunzik. Everyone advances 90 feet, had to kind of hold up as that ball went in the air. Lockhart was off with the pitch, but unable to score on that single. I'll turn the lineup over to Cade Pricing. Pricing lined out to short to open this game. After going 1 for 4 with 2 runs scored in the opener, having reached on a fielder's choice for one of his outs. In game 1, Cade Pricing, with those 2 runs scored, continues to lead the Hornets in runs on the season. He's now up to 38. But here he's thinking more about adding to that RBI total. There's a flare to right field. That's going to get down. That's going to get past Laporte. That's going to bring in 2 runs. Kerr wheeling around third. He's coming in to score. All 3 runners are in. Throw into third, not in time. It's a triple for Cade Pricing. 3 runs score for the Hornets, and they'll grab a 4-2 lead. Just a little flare to right field, but got enough down the line to get by Laporte. He was trying to make the play on it. He had angled himself back, might have been able to limit that to a 2-run double, and instead gets by him all the way to the wall. Pricing gets all the way to third, and all 3 runners come flying home. Lewis looking to shake that off. Quickly has Newland in an 0-2 count. Swings and pulls it down the third baseline. Fair and past the diving Holzer. He'll round and stop at first with an RBI single as Cade Pricing scores. And it is 5-2. Albion's going to take a mound visit here, as the only out this inning still on a failed bunt attempt. Got popped up into foul territory and caught by the catcher, Gavin White. Trying to make sure Lewis is able to resettle and get them some innings here. Of course, only needed 2 pitchers to get through game 1, as Daniel Bruce Devitz went 7 innings. Zach Kelly took the 8th. And there was no need for a 9th as the Hornets won 7-1. So the bullpen not in too bad of shape, but they did also just play Adrian yesterday in a 6-0 defeat. With the third game of this series being moved to Monday, they'll have a couple days to rest that bullpen after today as well. That one's pulled just foul to the left side by Reinhardt. Makes the count 1-1. Again with 1 out. And the Division III stolen base leader, Robert Newland, on first base. They'll throw a pickoff move, and he's able to dive in easily. Runner like Robert Newland on first base will definitely make you nervous as he takes off. The pitch is a ball, and Newland is safe at second base with already his 30th stolen base of the season. Lewis gets the sign. Reinhardt ready for the 2-1, which just stays high. 3-1 now on Reinhardt, who flew out to right field last time up. That also came with Newland on second base and 1 out. And we've got a balk called on Lewis. That will allow Newland to advance to third base. Hornet dugout going crazy, trying to get even more in the head of Quinn Lewis. He's trying to keep his focus on Reinhardt. That ball popped up to the right side. First baseman DeSantis gives way to the second baseman area. Zola runs over, makes the catch in shallow right field. And that's out number 2. That leaves it up to Caleb Moore, who again has been in this situation before. Runner on third, 2 outs. Faced that opportunity in game 1. Drove an RBI double to left center. Faced it his last time up here in game 2, where he had an RBI single to left center. That ball is in the air to left field. Back goes Murphy. It makes the catch. That'll end the inning. Albion gets out of it, but not before the Hornets score 4 runs to grab a 5-2 lead. We're through 2 innings of play in game 2 of this doubleheader. Of the third inning coming up right after this. It'll be Jack Laporte to lead off the top of the third for Albion. He had an 0-1 count on him last inning before Tyler Brunzick got picked off to end the inning. So now fresh count for Laporte. As Carson Orvis gets to work on him. Delivers a ball just inside to start off the third inning. And the second pitch inside again. Laporte ducking out of the way of that one. 2-0. Lefty on lefty matchup. Orvis deals the 2-0. Swinging and missing. Laporte was late on that one. Orvis working fast. His next pitch hit in the air out to center field. Kerr charging after it. Newland also going for it, and it drops between them. Kicks off of Kerr deep into left center. Laporte circling the bases. He's not stopping at third. He's going to come all the way in. There's no play at the plate, and that's an inside the park homer. We'll see how it ends up being scored. Might call it an error on the miscommunication between Kerr and Newland out there in the outfield. Both trying for it. It kicked off, I think, Kerr, and ended up all the way out on the warning track in left center. Long run to go get it. And by the time Kerr was able to go pick it up, Laporte was already rounding third. No chance to keep him from scoring. First pitch to Holzer is a strike. As that inside the Parker now makes it 5-3 in favor of the Hornets. I want a tapper in front of home plate. Moore able to pounce on it, fire down to first, and get the out. And officially, Laporte's inside the Parker will go as a 4-base error, all charged to Robert Newland. That brings Gavin White to the plate with 1 out, none on, and 1 run in. Swings and misses there. Orvis ready as White's back in the box. The 0-1 pitch swung on, tapped foul. 0-2 now on White. Again, White entered play today, leading Albion with a .416 average on the season. But between the two games, 0 for 5 so far today. That one misses upstairs. Count now 1-2. The sophomore catcher from New Baltimore. White swings and misses there. That's a strikeout, 4th of the ball game for Orvis, and that's 2 down now here in the third. That leaves the inning up to Carter Stahl, who walked and came around to score his last time up. Take strike 1 from Orvis this time. Swing and a miss there. It's 0-2. Temperature starting to drop as the sun sets. We hovered around 50 in game 1, officially 51 as we got game 2 started. And that one lined over the head of Pricing at shortstop into left field for a single. Carter Stahl's on base with 2 outs. That'll extend the inning to Tyler Murphy. For Stahl, that'll go as his 3rd hit of the day as he went 2 for 4 in game 1. Strike one there to Murphy, who singled and later came around to score on Drew Ribble's sacrifice fly last inning. That gave Albion a 2-1 lead, but Kalamazoo answered with 4 runs in the bottom of the second. Called strike 2 there on Murphy. The error on Robert Newland that allowed Jack Laporte to circle the bases to lead off this third inning now has the score at 5-3. Swing and a miss from Murphy. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. That's 5 strikeouts through 3 innings for Orvis. Kalamazoo will get back to the plate for the bottom of the third, still leading 5-3. Getting things started in the bottom of the third inning for the Hornets will be Alex Fenkel. The second baseman flew out to left field his first time up, as Quinn Lewis goes back to work for a third inning on the mound for Albion. Fenkel drops a bunt down. Lewis to play it. He doesn't get on it. Ends up being Holzer trying to make the play from third, and it's not in time. Fenkel bunts for a single. So a bunt single from Fenkel to lead off this third inning brings Logan Lockhart up to the plate. He's been hit by pitch 3 times today. Twice in game 1, once in his only prior plate appearance here in game 2. I'll take strike 1. Checked his swing, called a strike anyway, and it's 0-2 now on Lockhart. Hornets leading 5-3 here in the bottom of the third. Lewis throws over, but Fenkel able to get back in plenty of time. That ball pulled just foul over the third base bag and just to the left side of that foul line. So the count stays 0-2. We'll do it again as Logan Lockhart digs back in. Lewis shakes off the sign from White, accepts the second call, delivers a pitch outside. Fenkel is caught stealing at second base. Athletic play by Drew Ribble, flying over the bag to make that catch and drop the tag down on Fenkel. And so that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the third. Count now 1-2 on Lockhart with the bases empty after the caught stealing. Next pitch misses away, 2-2. Lewis sets, Works from the stretch and deals, and that one's yanked down and away. 3-2. 3 straight balls all outside after starting Lockhart 0-2. Counts run full. Payoff pitch. Swung on, hit into center field. Coming in is Brunzik in center. He'll make the catch. Rather, I did get down in front of him. Apologies. That ball got down in front of Brunzik in center field. It's a single for Lockhart. That brings Jackson Isaacs up. Now with a runner on first and 1 out. Isaacs digs into that left-handed batter's box, slowly waves the bat over his shoulder, and takes the ball low. Lewis already at 60 pitches now, the bottom of the third, and gets strike one there as he's able to just clip the outside corner. Isaacs walked on 5 pitches his last time up, came around to score. And takes strike 2 as that one crosses over the inside edge. Quinn Lewis tries another pickoff move. Lockhart back in easily. Seems like every time Lockhart's been on first base today, they've had at least one pickoff attempt, and that one's grounded through the hole on the left side by Isaacs for a single. Lockhart's on his way to third. The throw is not in time, and Isaacs takes second on the throw as well. Heads up base running, puts runners on second and third for the Hornets with 1 out to bring up Jack Friesen. That out from Fenkel being caught stealing. Really seems important now. We'll see how the rest of this inning goes, if the Hornets are able to add on some runs, but that out a little bit costly in this inning. Friesen fouls off the first pitch. Lewis gets back to work. Gets strike 2. That ball swung on, hit in the air to right field. Laporte coming over, he'll make the catch. Lockhart tags. The throw to the plate is out of reach of Gavin White. Lockhart scores. Isaacs advances the third as the ball gets away.
Now batting number 33, Austin Kerr.
Friesen's fly out gets a run in for the Hornets. And now it is 6-3. He scored as a sacrifice fly. So Lockhart's run counts as being earned. But they say Isaacs advancing to third is caused by the error, which seems a fair assessment. Isaacs was staying at second until that ball got away. First pitch to Kerr is a ball inside. Kerr singled. And later came around to score on Cade Pricing's 3 RBI triple last inning. Kerr takes strike 1 on the outside part of the plate there. Evens up the count at 1-1. Kerr takes the ball low there. Runner on third, 2 outs. Kerr looking to bring him in to keep building this current 6-3 lead for the Hornets. That pitch misses away. It's 3-1. Next pitch pulled foul by Kerr. Down the first base side. Full count now. Again, in game 1 of today's doubleheader, the Hornets were able to take a 7-1 victory. Currently leading game 2 here, 6-3, bottom of the third. And Austin Kerr draws a 2-out walk, which will have runners on the corners now for Cade Pricing. The Hornets leadoff hitter had a bases clearing triple his last time up. A little flare to right field that got past Jack Laporte, went all the way to the wall, allowed all 3 runners to score. Pricing then scored on Robert Newland's single. First pitch this time is a ball low and away. As Quinn Lewis is feeling the full effect of how there really are no easy outs in this lineup. That one misses inside, almost caught Pricing. Turns out of the way. Now it's a 2-0 count. That one misses down as well. And now 3-0 on Pricing. Again, this Hornet offense entered play today number 2 in the country in runs per game at 12.1. Only Johns Hopkins has scored more on a game-by-game basis than these Hornets. Hopkins passed Kalamazoo by having a big game this week to get them up to 12.9 runs per game. 3-2 pitch, tapped down the third base line. Gloved over there by Holzer. His throw to first is in time. Pricing is out, and so are the Hornets. They'll add on one more run, and it's 6-3 Kalamazoo as we head to the top of the 4th. Coming up after a short break here on the MIAA Sports Network.
Now batting for Albion, number 23, Graham DeSantis.
Inning 4 of game 2 of today's doubleheader between Albion and Kalamazoo coming at you. Carson Orvis still on the mound for the Hornets. And leading off for the Britons is Graham DeSantis, who takes a ball inside. DeSantis walked his first time up back in the second inning. His 11th walk in as many games this season. Compared to just 9 hits for DeSantis. Very patient batter. Has a 2-0 count and fouls that one off. And if it works, it works. If you're getting yourself on base, teammates are going to be happy, your coaches are going to be happy. Fouls off another one. And DeSantis with a .422 on base percentage entering play today. I'd say that's working. That's a ball upstairs. And it's a full count once again on DeSantis. Orvis had 2 walks, leading to 2 runs in the second inning for Albion, and walks the leadoff hitter again here in the 4th. Brings up Tyler Brunzik, who had an RBI single his last time up before ultimately getting picked off to end that inning. Now runner on first, no out for Brunzik. Second at bat, swings at the first pitch, hits it out into right center. Lockhart coming over, he'll make the catch. And there's one away here in the top of the 4th. Brings up Drew Ribble. Next to hit for Albion. Entered play today, hitting .307 on the season. Had a sacrifice fly in his first time at the plate here in Game 2, after going 1 for 4 in the opener today. Swings and misses at the first pitch there. Orvis went upstairs and Ribble couldn't quite catch up to it. 0-1. That one misses up and out. 1-1 now, the count on the Brits shortstop. That ball slicing down the right field line. Lockhart on the run, won't get to it. It's up and off the wall. Lockhart's got his hands up, asking for a ground rule double, and the umpires will award it to him. That ball snuck under the fence out there in right field. Someone needs to let DeSantis know. He thinks he just scored, but they'll have to pull him back to third base as that ball got out of play. So a ground rule double for Drew Ribble. Now has runners on second and third for John J. Ariazola. Rayfelt coming out to talk to Orvis. And they've got action in the bullpen. They're going to make a change. That'll do it for Carson Orvis. He'll go 3 1/3 today, allowing 3 runs, 2 earned, along with being responsible for both base runners that are aboard here with 1 out in the 4th. We'll get the new Hornet pitcher after this break as we continue the 4th inning here on the MIAA Sports Network. Dylan Rodriguez warmed up and ready to go here for the Hornets. D-Rod, a senior from Valparaiso, Indiana, where he was high school teammates with Logan Lockhart. A pair of two-way players here for Kalamazoo. As the first pitch lifted in the air to right field, and there is Lockhart camped under it. He'll make the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw to the plate is not in time. DeSantis comes across the score, and it's 6-4. So sacrifice fly there from Ariozola. DeSantis scores. Ribble to third, and Jack Laporte up to the plate. Circled the bases on an error by left fielder Robert Newland his last time up. Takes the ball 1 low to start this at-bat. Second pitch also misses low. Now 2-0 to Laporte. Again, we're in the top of the fourth inning of Game 2 of today's doubleheader, with Kalamazoo holding a 6-4 lead as there's strike one on Laporte as Rodriguez catches the bottom rail. The 2-1 offering is in the dirt, 3-1. Swing and a miss as Rodriguez climbed the ladder there. Laporte does draw some walks, 8 walks on the year, along with 1 hit by pitch. His .350 batting average, .423 on base percentage entering today. Fouls off that full count offering from Rodriguez. So we'll do it again. Laporte likes to do damage, though, more than he likes to walk. 17 RBI on the year. Again, entering today. Looking to pick up another one here to score Ribble from third and make this a 1-run ball game. The 3-2 pitch is up and away, ball 4. So Laporte walks. That'll put runners on the corners for Max Holzer. Struck out and had a weak tapper in front of home plate that Caleb Moore threw him out on. 0 for 2 so far in Game 2 today for Holzer. It was 0 for 4 in the opener as well. First pitch, up and outside, ball 1. As we mentioned before we started Game 1 today, it's a busy day of baseball around the MIAA. Rodriguez kind of lazily picks off towards first. Laporte back easily. Try and beat Hope 6-4 in their first game of the day. Adrian beat Calvin 11-5. Olivet beat Alma 6-2. And then try and beat Hope again 3-2 in Game 2 of their doubleheader. Adrian and Calvin today were scheduled for a doubleheader. The second game has disappeared from the MIAA calendar. I don't know if it's been rescheduled. And it looks like it has, as they're now scheduled to play a doubleheader tomorrow. So this is now the last game of the MIAA for the day, as Rodriguez misses high and outside again. 2-0 now on Holzer with a couple pickoff attempts thrown into this at bat as well. Swing and a miss at the 2-0 fastball. Holzer couldn't catch up. It's 2-1. Holzer again looking to shake off what's been a rough start to the doubleheader today and come up in a big way here. Runners on the corners, 2 out, down 2. We're at the top of the 4th inning. Holzer's got a 3-1 count. And the Hornets pitching coach, Matt Rayfelt, is going to come have a little chat with Rodriguez. Rodriguez came in out of the pen after the first 3 batters of this inning. So walk to DeSantis, fly out to right for Brunzik, and a ground rule double by Drew Ribble. You got John J. Ariozola to fly out to right field. It was a sacrifice fly that scored DeSantis. Then walked Laporte, looking to him to get out of this jam now with no more damage. Keep this 2-run lead intact. Thomas Russins made his way out to break up the mound visit. Rayfelt heading back to the dugout. And we'll get ready for the 3-1 pitch coming up. 2 out, runners on the corners for Albion. Moore settles back in behind the plate. Holzer's ready. Rodriguez set on the mound. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. I was getting ahead of myself there. A little overexcited for strike 2. So full count, 2 outs. Laporte will be off from first base on the pitch. Payoff pitch from Rodriguez. His ball 4 outside. Holzer makes it back-to-back walks. It's the 3rd of the inning. And that brings up Gavin White. Similar to Holzer, White has been quiet today, 0 for 6 between the 2 games, and the Hornets are going to make a change. That's going to be all for Rodriguez. Faces 3 batters, gets a sacrifice fly and 2 walks. And as the Hornets go to the bullpen again, we'll take a quick break. Be back to wrap up the top of the 4th after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Hornets call to the bullpen is for Owen Scheel. Right-hander owns a 4.09 ERA across 7 prior appearances this season, totaling 11 innings. He's 1-0 with a save, allowing 11 hits, just 2 walks, 6 runs, 5 earned, with 9 strikeouts on the year. And the first pitch hits Gavin White, not how he wanted to enter, especially as that will bring home a run for the Britons. It's an RBI hit by pitch for Gavin White. And so that will be the 4th and final run charged to starter Carson Orvis. The runners now at second and third, Laporte and Holzer, are courtesy of Dylan Rodriguez, while Scheel is responsible for White, now at first base. That brings up Carter Stahl. He's walked and singled his first 2 times in this one. And he'll take strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is in there, strike 2. So after our first pitch mistake by Scheel hitting Gavin White, he's got 2 quick strikes now on Stahl. The 0-2 misses down and away. Want to see if he can get him to chase, and with an 0-2 count, you want to make sure if you miss out of the zone. That pitch fouled off. It'll stay 1-2 on Carter Stahl. For Owen Scheel, he's a junior out of Oxford, Michigan. Stands at 6 feet tall. And again, has been an effective member of the Hornets bullpen this season. That pitch lifted in the air to right field, coming down the line. Lockhart on the run into foul territory, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. Foul fly out to right field for Stahl, brings it to a close, but Albion gets 2 runs back. It's 6-5 Hornets as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Welcome back to the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex here at Davenport University. We're in Game 2 of the doubleheader between Albion and Kalamazoo, and the Britons have a new pitcher on the mound. Miles Frank enters. The sophomore right-hander from Adrian, Michigan, gets a first pitch. Rude greeting from Robert Newland, a single to left field to lead off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Frank enters today's game with 6 appearances on the year, a 1.32 ERA, 1-0 record with 2 saves and 13 2/3 innings. He's allowed 10 hits, 6 walks, but just 2 runs, both earned, with 11 strikeouts. Gets strike one in on Reinhardt to start this next at bat. Enters here, looking to keep Albion in this one, trailing 6-5 here. Bottom of the fourth inning. He'll look to keep this just a one-run deficit. Allow the Britons bats to battle back. Turns and has a pickoff move over to first base, but Newland back in, standing up. Newland had one stolen base in game one, already has stolen twice here in game two. Newland stays put, pitches outside. 2-1 now on Reinhardt. Newland's 3 stolen bases on the day have him up to 30 of 32 on the year. Newland dancing over there at first base. Pitch is fouled off by Reinhardt, now 2-2. Again, no outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Reinhardt ready to go, but Frank wants to pick off Newland again. Rob back standing up. Frank checks on Newland again, now deals. Pitch hit in the air, foul territory. That'll get out of play along the right side. Count remains 2-2 on Reinhardt. Frank's ready, the 2-2. In the air on the right side in foul territory once again. Chasing it is Laporte, but he is going to run out of room. We'll stay 2-2, do this again. 7th pitch of this at-bat coming up as Newland was off with that pitch. We'll see if he tries to take off again. Always one who's going to occupy attention from the pitcher at first base. Newland stays put, pitches outside. We've got a full count now. Reinhardt flied out to right, popped out to second base his first 2 times up in this one. Game 1 he was 1 for 4 but scored 2 runs, had 2 RBI. This one fly in the air to center. That'll be caught for out number 1. Newland will have to stay put at first base. Caleb Moore stepping in now. He's got an RBI single back in the first inning, then flew out to end the second his last time up. Robert Newland on first base, still going to be thinking about going, you assume, with every pitch. First one in there, strike one on Caleb Moore. And Newland not going anywhere. Frank checks over again. Newland once again, though, back in standing up. Second pitch misses well high. 1-1 the count now on Moore. Frank ready. The 1-1. Swung on, fouled off to the right side. 1-2. Moore catching the second half of a doubleheader. Game 1 went quick, but we are already just over an hour and a half into game 2 here at the bottom of the fourth. Legs got to be getting tired. He fouls off another one there. Not going to be thinking about it too much while he's at the plate. But I am sure after this one, Moore will be feeling it in his knees from all that time spent in the crouch behind home plate. Another 1-2. Swung on, ripped up to third base. In the glove. They say caught on the air. Newland thought it's one-hopped into his glove, and so he is caught at first base. A liner to third and doubled up is Newland at first. That'll end the inning. We'll head to the fifth. Still 6-5 Kalamazoo. Top of the fifth in game 2 of today's doubleheader between Albion and Kalamazoo. Hornets leading 6-5. Owen Schill back out after getting Carter Stahl to fly out and foul territory to right fielder Logan Lockhart to end last inning. First pitch this time, breaking ball, doesn't quite catch the inside corner. It's ball 1 to Tyler Murphy. Murphy a single and a strikeout in his first 2 times up in game 2 today. Schill's next offering, fouled away. Fastball just caught at the end of his bat. Schill just missed the bottom rail on that one, 2-1. Breaking ball just broke a little too far down. Schill works quickly from a full windup. Looked like he was ready to go right when Murphy was in the box. Paused a second and snaps that one outside, 3-1. Today's starter for game 2 for the Hornets, Carson Orvis, very against the sleeves. Owen Schill using him in this cold environment and misses upstairs, ball 4. Already the 6th walk of this game for Albion. And Graham DeSantis already has 2 of those walks as he steps into the batter's box for his 3rd plate appearance. Murphy on first, 2 for 3 on stolen base attempts on the year, as Schill misses inside, 1-0 on DeSantis. Schill from the stretch. The 1-0. Fouled off to the right side. Schill utilizes a slide step. Try to keep runners contained while he's operating from the stretch here. Tyler Murphy aboard at first base after a leadoff walk. That pitch just did catch the inside corner 1-1. Apologies, 1-2 on DeSantis. Of course, with the foul ball. That one swung on, fouled off again. Count remains 1-2. This one fouled off down the left-hand side as DeSantis got out in front of that one, pulled it too far down the third base line. Now he steps back in, ready for the 1-2. Shield delivers a fastball just late on it, fouls it off again to the right side. It's now 4 straight foul balls after getting the 1-2 count. Another 1-2. Caught him looking on the inside corner. Russin rings him up. And that'll move it to Tyler Brunzick. An RBI single and a fly out to right field so far on the day for Brunzick. Shill's first pitch to him. Right down the middle for strike one. A late bite on that breaking ball, keeping Albion uncomfortable so far. Another breaking ball. Catches the inside edge. Shields just going to keep attacking with that slider as long as it keeps working. The 0-2. Fastball just off the outside edge, and Caleb Moore couldn't squeeze it. Your score 6-5 in favor of Kalamazoo here in the top of the 5th. 1 out, 1 on for the Britons. Looking to tie this one up. And that one misses up and in. Owen Shield, the junior right-hander, working against the freshman Brunzick, who fouls that one off. Another 2-2 pitch upcoming. Shield slides and delivers. Just low. And count runs full. Payoff pitch from Shield. Swung on, popped up. Back behind first base. Reinhardt drifting out into foul territory. He'll make the play. And so there's 2 away here in the top of the 5th. That sends Drew Ribble to the plate. He's 1 for 1, had a ground rule double his last time up, along with a sacrifice fly back in the 2nd. Ribble now 2 for 5 on the day after being 1 for 4 in game 1. Just gets a piece of that first offering, fouls it away. So Shield will get strike 1. Second pitch just tapped foul again. Shill's got him 0-2. Shill 0-2. A lot of pitches to work with. And puts a fastball by Ribble. Strike 3, inning over. Ribble couldn't catch up. No runs, no hits for Albion. The Hornets go back to the plate. Fenkel, Lockhart, and Isaacs due up for the bottom half right after this. Stepping to the plate for the Hornets to lead off the bottom of the fifth, Alex Fenkel singled and was caught. He had a bunt single and was caught stealing his last time up. Currently 2 for 6 on the day. 1 for 4 in game 1. One of his first 2 here in game 2. Miles Frank back on the mound for his second inning of work in relief. That ball pulled at first base, handled by DeSantis. He'll take it himself. And that's 1 pitch, 1 out, the bottom of the 5th for Miles Frank. That brings Logan Lockhart up to the plate. Finally had his first hit of the day, his last time up, along with being hit by pitch 3 times today. He scored 2 runs already here in game 2. He squares the bunt and fouls it off. A breeze, which had been blowing out to right earlier, now more blowing into right. And getting increasingly colder as the sun has set here. The 0-1 pitch to Lockhart hits him for the 4th time today. He'll head down to first base as he has earned it the hard way quite a few times. Lockhart entered today with 4 hit by pitch on the season. He's doubled that total today. Sends Jackson Isaacs to the plate. He's got a single and a walk so far here in game 2. Sophomore transfer from Western Michigan, hitting .353 on the season entering today. He squares to bunt, drops it down. Frank comes and plays it, throws over to first to get the out. He'll go as a sacrifice for Isaacs. That brings Jack Friesen to the plate now with 2 outs and Logan Lockhart on second base. Friesen fouled out to the catcher on a bunt attempt his first time up, then hit a sacrifice fly, which scored Lockhart back in the 3rd. Ball 1 outside on Friesen this time. Sac fly not an option with 2 outs. But a single could be enough to drive home Lockhart once again. 1-0 pitch from Frank as stares down Lockhart and delivers a strike down the middle. Earlier I questioned Quinn Lewis trying to stare down a runner at second base while delivering a pitch to the plate. Frank there still had his head on the runner at second when he started the delivery and still Found the strike zone. A little hop off the mound, pickoff move by Frank. Comes up empty as Lockhart's able to get back to second base in time. 1-1 the count on Friesen. And 2-1 as that one misses upstairs. Two one is fouled off by Friesen. So now he enters battle mode here with 2 strikes. 2 outs, looking to add on to this 6-5 lead for the Hornets here in the bottom of the 5th. Hornets have won 12 straight games at the moment, looking to add on to the program's longest ever winning streak. That pitch misses outside. Fills the count now at 3-2. Payoff pitch, swung on and fouled off. We'll do it again. Frank steps off to reset. Friesen digs in, he's ready. Swings and fouls off another. We'll bring up the 8th pitch of this at-bat as Friesen continues to battle. Frank had been working quickly to this point. He had thrown just 18 pitches to get through the 4th and the first 2 outs of the 5th. Now Friesen making him work hard to try to get that final out, and he missed it. Ball up and away. Friesen draws a walk. It brings up Austin Kerr to the plate. Now with runners on first and second and 2 away. Hornets once again going to pinch hit. Rather pinch run. As Clay Cook once again enters the game for Friesen as a pinch runner. In the bottom of the 5th. Exact same as they did in game 1. And so that sends Austin Kerr to the plate. He's got a single and a walk his first 2 times up here in game 2. Swung on and missed the first offering this time from Frank. Kerr entered game 1 as a defensive replacement and went 0 for 3. A 1 pitch just off the inside corner. 1-1 now. Frank gets the sign, checks on Lockhart at second, and deals. Strike at the knees. And it's 1-2 now on Kerr. Lockhart at second, Clay Cook the pinch runner at first. Austin Kerr ready for the 1-2 and hits it on the ground to the left side softly. Gloved by Ribble, but no play. So an infield single for Austin Kerr has the bases loaded. Bryson came up with the bases loaded in the top of the 2nd and cleared him with a triple. Getting a second shot here with the bases loaded this game, looking to add on to what's currently a 6-5 Hornet lead. The first one took the Hornets from down 2-1 to a 4-2 advantage back in that 2nd inning. as Pricing takes strike one. Right now, 1 for 3 in game 2 here for Pricing, after he was 1 for 4 in game 1. Second pitch misses away, gets away, and the runners stay put. White couldn't quite squeeze it, but it just trickled a few feet away from him. Lockhart wisely stopping at third, as he would have had a very difficult time scoring on that ball. So 1-1 to count now on Pricing. Frank, big leg kick and deals. Pricing hits it up in the air, shallow right field, going over into foul territory, and off the glove of Graham DeSantis for a foul ball. 1-2. There's a long run out there going back and into foul territory for DeSantis. By no means an easy play, but it really looked like he had that one. Just gets away from him. Pricing has new life. A 1-2 count with the bases loaded. Frank's next offering. Swing and a miss at a ball off the plate, and that ends the inning. White went to throw it to third base. Holzer wasn't ready for him. The ball's loose in left field, but the inning's over. The Hornets load the bases but do not score. We head to the 6th. Still 6-5 Kalamazoo. The Hornets have a new pitcher on the mound once again for the top of the 6th. It's Cole Brunel Cuthrell. A long, lanky left-hander enters with a .261 ERA across 9 appearances on the season, totaling 10 1/3 innings. Gets strike one across on John J. Ariazola, leading off here the top half of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on that one. Brunel Cuthrell 1-0 on the year in those 9 appearances. 10 hits, 5 walks, 6 runs, 3 earned, with 7 strikeouts. And gets his 8th of the year right there. Caught Ariazola looking. Already the 8th strikeout of the game for the Hornet pitching staff. And that sends Jack Laporte to the plate. None on, 1 out here, top of the 6th. So Albion still looking to battle back from this 1-run deficit. First pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1. 4 pitches, 4 strikes for BC. That ball in the air, center field. Kerr on the move. Now it's going to tail over to left. Robert Newland does make the catch. They rule that he dropped it on the transfer. And so Laporte is retired. So that one almost got away from Newland. But Randy Ford ruled, caught it, lost it on the transfer. First pitch to Max Holzer, also in the zone. That's 6 pitches, all strikes from Bernal Cuthrell. Got the first 2 outs quickly on just 5 pitches. Looking to make quick work of Holzer as well. Swing and a miss, strike 2. BC replaced Owen Scheel. Went 1 1/3 innings. No hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. That pitch fouled off by Holzer. Scheel hit the first batter he faced to bring home a run. That was the 5th and final run charged to starting pitcher Carson Orvis. Then got out of that inning with no more damage. Got through the 5th, and Bernal Cuthrell gets him through the 6th as Holzer swings and misses at that one. A 1-2-3-6 inning for BC. Hornets go back to work on offense, still leading 6-5. Bottom of the 6th coming up right after this. It will be Robert Newland followed by Reinhardt and Moore for the Hornets here in the bottom of the 6th, holding a 6-5 lead, looking to add on here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader against Albion. First pitch on there, out of third of the plate, strike 1. Miles Frank working on his 3rd inning in relief. And that one's going to hit Robert Newland. Already the program record holder for career hit by pitch, and he'll take another one there. And that is not the guy you want to hit, because that's not the guy you want on first base. Nobody ahead of him. Again, already 2 stolen bases in this game, 3 on the day. Brings Reinhardt to the plate. 1 on, none out. He's 0 for 3 in this ball game. Had a triple, couple sacrifice flies, and reached on an error in Game 1. It's a ball outside, 1-0 now on Reinhardt. For Frank, again, he's working on his 3rd inning after the starter Quinn Lewis went just 3 innings, allowing 8 hits, 2 walks for 6 runs, all earned. And a stark difference from game 1 of this doubleheader, where just 3 of the Hornets' 7 runs were earned, as Albion committed 5 errors and it came back to haunt him. That ball popped up in foul territory, and that will get out of play along the right side off the batter Reinhardt, now 1-1. For Frank, he's done a good amount of long relief. One of his appearances this season, all 6 of his appearances this season have been out of the bullpen, but he's thrown as much as 5 innings in them, along with 3 scoreless innings in 2 separate outings against Grace Christian back on March 21st and against Calvin on the 27th. Frank gave up 2 runs in his first outing of the season against Fitchburg State, but has held opponents scoreless in 12 2/3 innings since then, entering today. Gets strike 2 called on Reinhardt, and a pitch that Hornet fans thought was too high. Frank looking to continue this scoreless stretch for himself on the mound, while the Hornets, again, trying to add on to the lead. Reinhardt smacks that one into left center. That's going to get down. Newland on his way to third. Reinhardt's trying to follow him through to second. The throw is towards third, and Reinhardt will have a double.
Now batting number 13, Caleb Moore.
So runners on second and third with nobody out for the catcher, Caleb Moore. He had an RBI single back in the first. Flew out to left to end the second inning. Lined out to third base. Where the Britons were able to double up Robert Newland to end the 4th inning in Moore's last time up. Mike Ott wants to call a timeout. Here, talk it over with Moore and his base runners of what he's looking out of Caleb in this at-bat. The Hornets, as a team, very willing to bunt. Just about anywhere in the lineup. Very willing to put on the safety squeeze to try to get Newland to the plate. If it goes according to plan, it would also move Reinhardt to third, if that is in fact what Mike Ott wanted to put on here. Moore digs into that right-handed batter's box. Waves the bat over the right shoulder rather. Did not square to bunt at that first offering, a ball outside. Again, we're in the bottom of the 6th here. Hornets holding a 6-5 lead, looking to add on with runners on second and third. Nobody out. Moore holds off on ball 2. Albion's middle infielders are back, so they'll surrender a run on a ground ball at the middle. Corner infielders are in, though, to potentially have a play at the plate on Newland. Next pitch down the middle. 2-1 now on Moore. Frank's ready. 2-1 offering. Kicks and fires. And that one's fouled off, 2-2. Next pitch will be the 45th from Frank in this outing. In this long relief role that he has, again, been having a lot of success in so far this season. The 2-2. Got him looking on the outside corner. Moore's down on strikes. There's one away, and Alex Fenkel steps to the plate. as the next Hornet batter that'll try to add on some insurance runs. Frank's first offering to Fenkel. He squares the bunt, pulls it back, takes strike one. Fenkel bunted for a single back in the third inning. That's his lone hit in this ball game, 1 for 3. The 0-1 pitch, grounded back up the middle. Fielded on the right side of second base by the shortstop Ribble. His throw to first in plenty of time to retire Fenkel, but Newland comes in to score. The score goes to 7-5 Kalamazoo. That leaves it up to Logan Lockhart. He'll look to drive home Reinhardt from third base and keep adding to this lead. First pitch is just high, ball one. Yeah, that's the first run that Frank has allowed, as there's strike one on Lockhart. First run that Miles has allowed since March 8th. He had worked 5 consecutive scoreless appearances since then, totaling 12 2/3 innings, as there's strike two on Lockhart. It took until he was 2 2/3 innings through this one before the Hornets were able to crack just the single run by on him. And that one just missed the outside corner, 2-2. The Albion dugout thought that one ended the inning. But home plate umpire Thomas Russin saw it differently. Swing and a fly ball to right field. Back goes Laporte. He's got room and he will make the catch. So that ends the 6th inning. Hornets get 1 run, increase the lead to 7-5. We'll head to the 7th right after this. Here we are in the top of the 7th in a 7-5 ball game in favor of Kalamazoo College, leading Albion College. Cole, Brunel, Cuthrell, on for a second inning of relief. And just misses the outside edge on Gavin White, ball 1 to lead off the inning. White 0 for 6 between the two games with a hit by pitch his last time up. Hit by pitch led to an RBI as it came with the bases loaded as well. Fouls off that one, now 1-1. White seeing his third different pitcher in this game as well now, as he takes strike 2 from BC. First 2 plate appearances this game for White came against the starter Orvis, and he swings through that one. Strike 3, his second strikeout of the game. Orvis got him in the third. Now Brunel Cuthrell gets him in the 7th. And that sends it over to Carter Stahl with 1 out and nobody on. Stahl entered play today, hitting .264 on the year. Takes ball 1. Takes strike 1 there. The sophomore catcher from Winter Springs, Florida. DHing in this game after catching game 1 of the doubleheader. Swings and misses. Strike 2. Hornet pitcher's already combining for 10 strikeouts in this one. And that one just tapped foul as Stahl, for now at least, avoids becoming the 11th K for the Britons. Stahl, one of just 2 batters in the lineup for Albion who has not struck out yet in this game, along with Tyler Brunzik. That one misses outside, 2-2. That one is low, and Stahl able to hold up the swing. Works the count full now, 3-2. Cuthrell entered last inning. Got a 1-2-3 inning with a pair of strikeouts. And strikes out Stahl looking. He can't believe it. He was ready to walk down to first base, but Thomas Russin rings him up. It's a fourth strikeout on 5 batters faced for Brunel Cuthrell. And up steps Tyler Murphy. Single, strikeout, and a walk across his first 3 trips to the plate in this game. That walk he drew back in the 5th was Albion's most recent base runner. Count moves to 1-1 after that foul ball. Murphy hits that one in the air into right field foul territory, and it just gets out of play, 1-2. Murphy's been aboard 3 times today, improving on that season on base percentage of .299 coming in. A single and a pair of walks for him as he fouls off another. BC has his eyes set on getting out of this inning. The 1-2 is inside. Murphy leans back out of the way of it. And that one rings him up. Can't watch that one. That's the changeup, which drops into the zone. And that's 5 strikeouts across back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Brunel Cuthrell. We've reached the 7th inning stretch here of Game 2 of the doubleheader. Kalamazoo still leads 7-5. Stick with us. We've got an exciting finish coming up in this one. Bottom of the 7th right after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the 7th here at Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex at Davenport University. We're in Game 2 of the doubleheader between Kalamazoo and Albion. The Hornets took Game 1 7-1 as Jackson Isaacs rips the first pitch he sees down the line right, just fair, just out of reach of DeSantis. He's heading for second. He's rounding it, heading for third. The throw in is cut off, and that's a leadoff triple for Jackson Isaacs. It'll go as his second triple of the season. And the Hornets, again, took Game 1 today 7-1. They lead 7-5 here in Game 2, entering the bottom of the 7th. And after that triple, that'll do it for the night. For Isaacs, they're going to pinch run with JT Hill. And Albion is going to take a mound visit here. We'll see if they make a move or if they just want to talk it over. It's still Miles Frank on the mound. He's worked through 3 innings. Surrendered 1 run last inning as he hit Robert Newland to lead off the 6th, and he later came around to score on the RBI ground out by Alex Finkel. So it got us to where we're at now in a 7-5 ball game. Hornets had 1 in the bottom of the 1st, Albion 2 in the top of the 2nd. Kalamazoo answered with 4 in the bottom half. 1 run for each side in the 3rd, 2 for Albion in the 4th, slimmed it up to 6-5. That 1 in the bottom of the 6th for the Hornets made it 7-5. Cook takes strike 1 on the outside edge. Cook entered as a pinch runner for Jack Friesen back in the 5th. And the second pitch hits him. He stands very far up in the box. It was just off the plate inside, but it was enough to catch him in the back as he spun around. He'll take first base, and Austin Kerr steps up. 2 singles and a walk in this one for Kerr, who entered today hitting at .435 with a .632 on base percentage. That OBP looked like it was taking a hit after going over 3 in Game 1. As that pitch gets away from White, Hill is in to score from 3rd. Cook's up to second base. And we've got an 8-5 ball game. after the wild pitch. One 0 count now on Kurt. No outs, and Cook now on second base. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, and it's ball 2. Kerr could also be looking to bunt for a hit. Speedy center fielder. Certainly is capable of legging out a bunt single. On the 2-0 pitch, squares again, drops it down the third base line. Going to be a tough play. The throw is over the head of the second baseman, Ariozola, who is over to cover. He's going to turn and dig for third, and the throw is away to no one. He's going to come all the way around and score on a bunt. The old Little League home run for Austin Kerr. Probably a bunt single plus 2 errors. A Little League home run has it at 10-5 Hornets. And Albion's defense, which had been doing much better in game 2 until that point, just unraveled on that play, throwing the ball away twice, allowing 2 runs to score. First pitch to Cade Pricing is a ball outside. It also gets away from White, but with no runners on. Doesn't really matter. And that pitch hit Pricing nearly in the head. He's aboard as the latest hit batter for Kalamazoo. And Albion's going to make a pitching change. So the much cleaner play that we had seen from Albion through the first 6 innings of game 2 starting to unravel here in the 7th. Hornets already have 3 runs in, pushing their lead up to 10-5. As Albion goes to the bullpen, we'll step aside for just a moment. Be back to introduce their next pitcher right after this. The new arm on for Albion is Ian Balint, a senior right-hander out of Saline, Michigan. Balint comes into this one as his 7th appearance of the season. He owns a 1-1 record with a 7.80 ERA. Newland shows bunt, pulls it back. Pricing was off on the pitch, and he is safe at second base. Strike one on Newland. Stolen base for Pricing. And a 1-0. That one catches the outside corner as well. It's 0-2 on Newland. Swing and a miss. Newland's down on strikes. It's the first out of the 7th for Albion. Brings Reinhardt to the plate now. With 1 out and Cade Pricing on second base. More on Balint in those 6 appearances. Along with a 1-1 record, he also has a save. He's thrown 15 innings, allowing 18 hits, just 5 walks, 14 runs, 13 earned with 10 strikeouts. So as he got Newland there, that's his 11th strikeout of the season. The side armor just misses outside on his first pitch to Reinhardt. Balint stands 6 feet tall. And again, drops down that low arm angle and gets Reinhardt to swing over top of that one. Some guys, that sidearm slot just works well for him. Keeps hitters off balance. And that one's going to hit Reinhardt. Another hit batter for the Hornets. It's their 3rd of the inning, 5th of the game. And we once again have runners on first and second here with 1 out for Caleb Moore. Struck out looking his last time up. 1 for 4 overall in this game is Caleb Moore. Hornets already with 3 runs on this inning. As their strike 1. Those 3 runs have increased the lead for Kalamazoo to 10-5. Here in the bottom of the 7th. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Kalamazoo looking to push their program record winning streak to 13 games if they can finish this one off. Pickoff move to second, unable to catch Cade Pricing. Balint ready, the 0-1 to Moore, swung on, fouled off, straight back. It's 0-2. And that pitch goes behind Moore, gets all the way to the backstop. Both runners will advance. Wild pitch sends the runners to second and third. Still 1 away. And now a 1-2 count on Caleb Moore. So already 3 hit batters this inning. That one could have been a 4th. Had Moore not leaned forward to get out of the way. And that one just off the outside edge, 2-2. Temperature definitely getting quite cool out there as Moore swings through that one. Missed it. That's 2 away on the inning.
Now batting number 17, Alex.
Brings up Alex Fenkel to the plate. Officially, the temperature only down to 46, so the feels like has dropped to 41. as Alex Finkel digs in here. Swinging on the first pitch, fouls it off to the right side. Finkel, the 8th batter of the inning for the Hornets, who also sent 8 men to the plate back in the second. In the second, they turned that into 4 runs. They've scored 3 more here in the 7th. Those have been the 2 big ones in getting to 10 on the game. There's a ground ball, second base. Ariozola has it, throws over to first, and that'll end the inning. So Balint comes in, gets out of it, limits the damage. But 10-5, Kalamazoo will head to the top of the 8th, coming up right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. It will be the first baseman, DeSantis, to lead off the top of the 8th for Albion, now chasing 5 runs here against Kalamazoo in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Bernal Cuthrell back out for a 3rd inning of work. In relief in this one, first pitch misses, a ball low and away. Bernal Cuthrell needed just 6 batters to get through 2 innings, striking out 5 of them. As this pitch is fouled off. Had to sit for a while for a long bottom of the 7th for the Hornets, where they scored 3 runs, featured a mid-inning pitching change by Albion as well. That pitch just up. 2-1 the count now on DeSantis. Thought after that long period of sitting they might go to a new pitcher here. But now 3-1 as that pitch misses as well, especially with this cold weather. It's going to bother you more as you're a pitcher, again, sitting and literally getting cold. He'll get strike 2 there on DeSantis. He has had 1 outing so far this season where he's gone longer than 2 innings. Went 3 1/3 against Carroll back on February 21st. And that pitch misses up and away. Ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to DeSantis. DeSantis also led off with a walk back in the 4th inning. Later came around to score on a sacrifice fly by Ariozola. It's the 3rd walk of the game for Graham DeSantis, who now has 13 walks on the year to just 9 hits. That ball fouled off by Brunzik. And for DeSantis, I don't mean that as a slight. He's finding ways to get on base. If you're going to throw him balls, he should take them. Earn your way on base however you can take it. Next pitch is low. Ball 1 on Tyler Brunzik. That ball hit in the air, out to right field. Lockhart coming in and over, makes the catch. There's one away here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting number 1, Drew.
That brings up Drew Ribble. The shortstop had a ground rule double back in the 4th. That's his only hit of game 2. Also had a single back in the 4th inning of game 1. Ribble takes strike 1 there. Ribble was held hitless in yesterday's loss to Adrian, so not on any type of hitting streak. It's a fly ball to right field. Lockhart going back a bit, but has plenty of room to make the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting number 20, John J. Ariozola.
Brings up Ariozola once again. Entered play today hitting .348, but it's really been the hitters who have been at their best for most of the season for Albion who just haven't been able to get much done today. Ariozola, a sac bunt in game 1, a sac fly in game 2, but no hits in either contest. Takes strike 1. And Bernal Cuthrell's 0-1 pitch. Swung on, grounded to second base. Fenkel's there, has it, throws on to first, and the inning's over. Leadoff walk, but nothing more for Albion. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Still 10-5 Hornets. Ian Balint returns to the mound for Albion here in the 8th inning. Again, trailing 10-5 to Kalamazoo College in the second half of this doubleheader here at Davenport University. Allowed Kalamazoo to rent their field for what's technically a K College home game, home doubleheader. As Lockhart takes ball 1. And then grounds it back up the middle. Off the glove of second baseman Ariozola. That'll be another error on Albion. And the leadoff hitter is aboard.
Number 8, Jackson Isaacs.
For the Hornets here in the bottom of the 8th. Looking to add on. And this is not Jackson Isaacs in the batter's box, as was just announced. It's actually Kieran Crossley will pinch hit. Crossley, the big 6'4" sophomore, as that pickoff attempt comes up empty. Crossley, a big 6'4" sophomore from Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, out of Bloomfield Hills High School. 3 for 7 on the year with a double and 3 hit by pitch. Fouls that one off. That pitch misses. Evens up the count at 1-1 on Crossley. That ball pulled on the ground to shortstop. Over to second for one. Relay to first, not in time. Crossley's aboard with a fielder's choice, but Ribble able to get the lead runner there at second. Clay Cook comes to the plate after entering as a pinch runner, and we'll have another pinch runner. Ryan Witt will come on for Crossley, as the Hornets just trying to get guys in at this point. Witt a faster runner than Crossley anyway. Cook pinch ran in game one, got one at bat and grounded out to second base. Entered game two once again as a pinch runner back in the fifth, then was hit by a pitch last inning, came around to score on Kerr's bunt single plus 2 errors, resulted in a Little League home run. Slaps this one down to left field line and foul. A very minimalist foul call from home plate umpire Thomas Russin, as that one just tailed off to the outside of that third base foul line. So it'll be 1-1 now on Cook, with again Ryan Witt, the pinch runner, on first base. One out here in the bottom of the eighth, and that one's well outside, 2-1. It'll come down to a scorer's decision for which Kalamazoo pitcher gets the win today, if they should hold on. Cook grounds that one to short. They get the out at second for one, but throw it away at first base, and Cook will head over to second on the error. So fielder's choice plus error gets Cook to second base, but Witt cut down. 2 outs in the inning. Brings up Austin Kerr, who again I thought his on-base percentage was taking a hit after going 0 for 3 in game one, but 3 singles and a walk here in game two of the doubleheader. He'll be just fine. Take strike one. Even going to increase the batting average. Entered at .435 on the year. Kerr has scored, again entering today, 17 runs on just 23 at-bats on the season, of which he's got 10 hits, but 7 walks and 7 hit by pitch have been the real difference maker. He's got an 0-2 count here, as Balint has gotten ahead of him trying to end this inning in a hurry, and that one misses low, 1-2. Balint, after entering with no outs in the top of the 7th. Kerr fouls that one off. Balint cleaned up what had been a messy inning to that point with no more runs allowed, and he's gotten the first 2 outs here in the 8th without incident. Looking to get one more out. Give Albion a chance here. Down by 5. It's going to take a monster inning for them to be able to even this one up or get ahead, but any more runs just make it that much harder. Kerr fouls off another pitch. Count stays 1-2. gets the sign. Checks on the runner at second and deals. And that one, that catch Kerr in the knee. Hit him one way or another, and he will take first base with his 8th hit by pitch of the season. It's the Hornets' 6th hit by pitch this game. And it brings up Cade Pricing, the shortstop, to the plate. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Stole second, advanced to third on a wild pitch, but stayed there as the inning ended. Fouls off the first pitch this time up. Pricing 1 for 3 in this game, along with that hit by pitch, as he had a bases clearing triple in the top of the second to give the Hornets the lead, one they have not surrendered since. Both runners going. The throw is to second base, and they will not catch Kerr, so it's a double steal for Cook and Kerr. Count is 0-2 on Pricing. Runners now on second and third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. 0-2 pitch, swung on, and Pricing somehow reached out and got to that one. Sweeping away from the outside corner. Fouls it off to the right side to stay alive. Pricing digs back in. Blunt kicks and deals. That one's in the air, down the line, left field, stays fair. Cut off by Murphy. The throw will be into second base and not in time. Pricing's got a 2-out, 2 RBI double, and it is 12-5. That'll bring up Robert Newland. Newland 3 for 4 plus a hit by pitch in this game. 3 singles. He scored twice. Struck out his last time up though, and that pitch hits him square in the behind. That will be the 7th hit batter for the Hornets in this game, the 5th in the last 2 innings. They'll bring Ryer Reinhardt to the plate for the 6th time. 1 for 4 with a double plus a hit by pitch for Reinhardt in this one. After he went 1 for 2 with a couple sacrifice flies in game 1. First pitch ball trickles away from White, but the runners stay put. Pricing at second, Newland at first. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Ryer Reinhardt on the 1-0, swings right through it. 1-1. Hornets lead 12-5, right at their season average for runs scored. As one of the top offenses in the country. And that's a ball low. This game nearing its 3-hour mark in game 2 of the doubleheader. Been just over 5.5 hours since we started play here in game 1. Reinhardt sends that one a fly ball to right field. On the run is Laporte, and he will make the catch just shy of the warning track. Racing towards the line in right field. Reinhardt flies out, but the Hornets tack on 2 more. It's 12-5 as we head to the 9th. Hornets looking to wrap up a doubleheader sweep of Albion in this one. 9th inning coming up right after this. Hornets come out for the ninth with no changes. Leading off the bottom of the ninth for Albion is Jack Laporte. Left-handed hitting right fielder. 0 for 3 with a walk. Also reached on an error and scored back in the third. He's got a 1-1 count. Trying to lean out of the way of that breaking ball, which ended up clipping the inside corner. Swing and a miss over the top of that one. And it's 1-2. Ooh, that one hit him in the back of the helmet as he was leaning it down and out of the way of it. Couldn't get out of the way. Laporte will take first on the hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Bernal Cuthrell out there for a fourth inning of work. Again, his longest outing of the season came against Carroll back on February 21st. That was 3 1/3. He delivers ball 1 there to Holzer. That was one of Kalamazoo's 2 losses this season. That one's popped up, way up in the air. Third base side, Clay Cook comes over and makes the catch in foul territory. That's 1 away. Brings up Gavin White. Again, entered today's doubleheader hitting .416 on the season, but still looking for his first hit today. Takes strike 1 from Bernal Cuthrell, who struck him out back in the 7th. Swings and fouls that one off. Quickly 0-2 now on the catcher, White. The 0-2 pitch, swung on, tapped, foul behind home plate. White stays alive. White struck out twice in this ball game, once in game 1. Looking to shake it off. Help his team try to somehow rally from down 7 here in the 9th. Takes ball 1. Hornets, on the other hand, trying to finish off a 13th consecutive victory. That one fouled off to the third base side. Kalamazoo, they're looking to get to 21-2 on the season. Ball high. Hornets thought that they were going to get him rung up. Instead, it's 2-2. Bernal Cuthrell's 2-2, swung on, and just a little piece of it goes off the mask of home plate umpire Thomas Russin on the foul ball. White digs back in. Bernal Cuthrell ready for another 2-2. Swung on, fouled off again. Gavin White wasting pitch after pitch, refusing to give up. Battling for his team here. Cuthrell sets and deals. Another 2-2. This one in the air, out to center field. Kerr on the run, into the gap. That is over the head of both Kerr and Newland, all the way to the wall. Newland picks it up, gets it in. It's an RBI double. Gavin White. Took him quite a while to get it going, but there it is. We know he is a damage maker. Comes through here. And it's 12-6 as Laporte comes all the way around to score. That'll be the end of the day for Bernal Cuthrell. He matches a season-long 3 1/3 innings. He struck out 5 of the first 6 batters that he faced, but none since. Ends up going 3 1/3. He's surrendered the 1 run on that, which was his first hit allowed, and the first hit for Albion since the 4th inning. First run for Albion also since the 4th. We're going to stay right here for the pitching change. It's Gabe Sokol coming in for the Hornets, looking to close this one out. The other number 2, not to be confused with the starter, was Carson Orvis. They both wear number 2. Roster's big enough that they have a couple numbers that are doubled by some pitchers. Sokol, the senior right-hander out of Midland, Michigan. Midland High School. Stands 6'3". And in his senior season, Sokol, this will be his 4th appearance. Through his first 3, he's thrown 3 scoreless innings on 1 hit and 2 walks with 6 strikeouts. Again, the Hornets looking to close this one out. Currently at 12-6. After White doubled home Laporte moments ago. The Hornets took the first one 7-1. A 6-run margin currently matched in this one. We'll see if Albion can pull any closer before this one is over. We're past the 3-hour mark in this game as well. Started at 6:39. Now 3 hours, 3 minutes as we sit at 9:42 p.m. The Hornets, by winning game 1, advanced to 4-1 in conference play. Could make it 5-1 with another win here. Albion also got out to a 3-0. Sorry, for the Hornets, Hornets looking to get to 5-0 in conference play. And Sokol didn't have the watch to get the calls, so one's delivered to him now from the dugout. And then he'll be ready to go. Albion, again, similarly to Kalamazoo, started conference play 3-0 with a sweep of Calvin last weekend, but lost to Adrian yesterday, 6-0. Game 1 today, Hornets took it 7-1. Game 2 here, Kalamazoo leads 12-6. Barring a massive rally from Albion here, the Britons will be dropping to 3-3 in conference play and 15-9 overall on the season. Stahl swings through the first pitch from Sokol for strike 1. And taps the next pitch foul on a breaking ball. Again, Sokol, 6 strikeouts in just 3 innings of work to this point on the year, known to miss bats. His 0-2 pitch. Swung on, ripped to third, and under the glove of a diving Clay Cook. Newland scoops it up in left field, but not in time to stop Gavin White from coming in and scoring. It is 12-7 on an RBI single through the left side by Carter Stahl. It's his second hit of the game. To go along with a walk, he's got a run scored and now an RBI as well. Tyler Murphy coming to the plate now. He's got a single and a walk, along with 2 strikeouts. Scored a run back in the second. Swings and misses at the first pitch. Tailing down and away. 0-1. Another swing and miss. He's out front on that one. Quickly 0-2 now on Tyler Murphy. Swung on and just got a piece, fouled it off. Straight back behind home plate into the netting. That pitch misses down and away, 1-2. That ball's hit in the air to center field, right to Austin Kerr, and there are 2 away. Brings up Graham DeSantis, who has yet to have a ball in play today. 3 walks and a strikeout for the first baseman. So we'll see what he has in store for Sokol. First pitch just misses, ball 1. So DeSantis once again getting ahead in the count early. Going to make you come into the zone. And Sokol does there down the middle, strike 1. Britton's down to their final out. 12-5 Kalamazoo here in the top of the 9th. Carter Stahl, the runner on first. That ball grounded foul down the third base line. And the Hornets are 1 strike away. Looking to finish off a doubleheader sweep. Make it 13 wins in a row. Gabe Sokol on the mound looking to finish this one out. The Hornets had 1 in the first, 4 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th. To put up 12 runs, and that one doesn't quite find the outside corner. 2-2 now, runner going. Pitch is down and away, ball 3. Stahl steals second with not much care from the Hornet defense. Now 3-2, 2 outs, payoff pitch coming from Sokol. Swing and a miss. DeSantis is down on strikes, and that's the ball game. The Hornets win it 12-5, finish off the doubleheader sweep. It's 13 wins in a row. The Hornets are 21-2 on the season. Again, ranked number 12 by the latest D3baseball.com poll. That's a program record for the highest mark in team history. And with results like these, they might just keep climbing. Winning pitcher will come down to scorer's decision. Would not surprise me at all if it goes to Brunel Cuthrell, although the 2 late runs that he surrendered in the 9th could complicate that. By any mark, the Hornets come away winners of this one, 12-7 over Albion after taking game 1, 7-1. I'm Colin Murphy. It's been a pleasure bringing you this MIAA baseball doubleheader. Kalamazoo winners of both. Have a good night, everybody.